All right, hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Northern Tasmania Croquet Centre, St Leonards for the World Croquet Federation PFC Mallets Golf Croquet World Teams Championships relegation match. We're down to game 3. Oh, we got the wrong flags up there. Let me get rid of that. I just had to change because of the colours. So let's fix up that scoreboard. So I can tell you that Mark Stevens got hoop 1. So we're on the very far lawn. So I'll do my best to bring this clash. I'll just update this other scoreboard and change all the flags. Just update the scoreboard for everyone. It's using the odd colours. So this match is Juan Ojeda, Mark Stevens, match game 3. They're just battling out at hoop 2 at the moment. Spain, let's have a look. Hopefully my colours are around the right way. Okay, for game 1 went to Ireland. Game 2 went to Spain. Currently it's 1 hoop to Ireland. Yeah, I want to find out why River and the Sailors couldn't make it. Perhaps too much work. Yeah, I can't help you with that. So, obviously, we're on the very far lawn. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep people out the way. But we'll do our best. As we see, it's like Mark lining up, and he takes it. So he's coming out with the first 2 hoops to Ireland. So we'll get the back end of this match, and then we will come up with the next match on the other lawn. Okay. Righto. And pink misses. As we shout to all our sponsors, event partners, PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Winemaker Systems, City of Launceston, Events Tasmania, Croquet Tasmania, and all the other sponsors not named. There is so many people that have gone through to putting this event together. Well done to United States World Champions, taking out the Open Shore Shield and dominating display over Egypt. Hats off to them. We're contesting hoop 3 here. Hey Marty, are you coming in? Going to have Marty Clark coming into the commentary. clears brown. Welcome, Marty. Welcome back to the hot seat in the skybox.
Yeah, I'm lonely here. Nobody else is around other than you. I'm at a bit of a disadvantage because I've just had to leave the venue and come back. A bit of not a medical emergency, but a little of a medical issue I had to help with. And while I was gone, the US won. So I missed that.
Yeah, and you've come in. We've got the match up here, between the relegation match.
Yeah, there's been talk that we should do commentary of Spain and Ireland. Whether that means we're doing it from distance.
No, we are doing Spain and Ireland.
Oh,
and we've got Mark Stevens taking on Juan Ojeda.
Yeah, but I think they're planning on moving the next match, Kieran and Julian, onto Lawn 5 so that we can get the cameras on the action a lot easier than we currently are.
And he doesn't... the body language there doesn't say that he made that.
Yeah, so he's 2-0 down in the decider.
This one's coming in.
So
Yeah.
when we started this morning, it was 6-0 to the US in the main game. So they only needed to win one match today to finish it off. Egypt needed to win everything. Obviously, the Americans got their one match, which means that they've now agreed, the two teams have agreed not to continue, which they're allowed to do. So that's vanished off the live stream. They're out there on the court celebrating still. I believe they're going to do some sort of presentation on court as well. The shield's been sent off to be engraved today, so they can do it here at the venue.
Yep.
Overnight, Australia was leading the New Zealand 3-2 for the third place playoff. Robert has lost his singles, so it's now 3-all. Ed and Felix are game each. And Malcolm, I think, is going on against Logan next. In the fifth place playoff, England had already won that overnight.
All the Americans are already turned off.
They were, yeah. So the English won overnight, so they were 5-0 up, and they actually, under the rules, they could have called that off. Or if the weather had got worse than what it did, there's a regulation there that says that obviously was a finish. And the other matches could have finished depending on margins and what stage they were at. So England and South Africa have chosen to continue playing today in dead games. And then we've got the all-important relegation battle between Ireland and Spain currently going on still. Ireland were 3-2 up overnight.
We've got all them out. All the winning side out on the lawn. They're going to jump on. We're going to have a listen to...
So there'll be some sort of presentation. It's basically what's happening.
Yeah, it would have been probably better not to start this, but we all wanted to watch this relegation match because this is a vital game here, this match, this game. Who got the last tip there, Marty?
I wasn't watching, sorry, because...
Okay, we can see on the score. We're just 2-1. 2-1.
There's a lot of peripheral stuff happening here. There's a lot of buzzing around, as you would imagine, from the celebratory Americans, not as disconsolate as you would think, Egyptians, and other people who are in various states of importance or lack of it, depending on which block, which team you are. And we've got management scrambling around trying to organise an on-court celebration, presentation.
Okay.
So yeah, it's all very disjointed right at this very second.
Telling me. I don't know where I am.
There's a lot going on, nothing happening.
Sure.
So now we're trying to organise which camera we're going to use to cover the presentation. So it's not exactly junk time, as they say in sport.
Been better to wait till this here finishes.
Oh, are they? I don't think so.
Huh?
I don't know. We'll just have to go with the flow, pal.
Okay, so
Yeah. So yeah, it's not exactly junk time. It's junk time for some. It's all over for others. It's dead serious for 4 teams. And hopefully the chaos that's happening just here at the moment isn't flowing through and distracting the people who are still playing.
So we're going to just interrupt here for a moment and get the winning world champions out here with David Openshaw and have a listen in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's part of why I need to leave. So
Here we go.
shanked in the kids.
Let's listen in.
Oh, are we on yet? Great.
Okay, everyone, I'm here with the victorious 5 American team. They've played an absolutely fantastic final match against Egypt, winning 7-0, and fantastic croquet, absolutely wonderful players. We've got 3 world champions, Ben, Matthew and Blake, and we've got 2 other players here, Tom, who's been playing very well, and Stephen. They've all played extremely well all week, and it's been just a fantastic event, and so congratulations to all of them. And I just hand over to Ben, and he can say a few words.
All right, thank you very much, David. A slight correction, breaking news. We have 5 world champions up here right now. And 1 at home, Sharif, thanks for all the support. I'd like to thank all the volunteers. Croquet Australia has been great. This venue's been amazing. All the volunteers and the referees and the managers, directors, putting in all the time. The other teams were wonderful to play. Played very well. It looked like everybody brought their A team. It was a really impressive field. We were the 3rd ranked team. We were worried making sure we got it out of the block even. And I got to thank my guys for a fantastic performance. We have other thanks. We're not here on our own. The USCA has been a wonderful support. I'd like to thank them, Damon Bidencope, Michael Albert, again, our teammate Sharif Abdulwahab, our coaches that got us here. My Uncle Larry taught me the game. I played a lot with Sharif and Chemo, Dr. Kamal in the desert, and the Fields family for entrusting us with the kid here. The Maloofs, Len Canavan. We got Danny Honeycutt, helped teach a lot. John Essick and the Baxter back home. We got Stephen, who also did a lot of play with Sharif up in New England. And just wonderful support all around. And these are our champs. We got Stephen Morgan, playing the 5. We got the big man, Tom Balding. We got the new champ, Blake Fields. We got Matthew, effectively co-captain. And I'm Ben Rothman. So, Team USA, let's go. Woo. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well done again, Team USA.
Thanks, guys. Oh, there we have it. Well, there we go. Well done. Well done, Team USA. Taking out the World Championships, the Abshore Shield for their first time.
Yep. Am I still on?
You are.
Okay. The shield is at the engraver, so it wasn't there to be presented right then. It was scheduled to be presented tonight. So it's probably still the plan. It just means the engraver is going to actually work today and get it done earlier than doing it after the presentation tonight.
So it's 2-2 now. 2-2 in this relegation match between Mark and Juan.
Yep, game 3, 1 game each, and 2-2. Couldn't be more even. The only completed match this morning went Ireland's way, so they'd be 4-2 up now. So that if Mark wins this, they will have avoided relegation and relegated Spain.
What?
Just started a game on Lawn 5 as well.
Right, I think they want to change to a new game on Lawn 5. So again, there's a few extra instructions being barked around here than we've had previously. Yeah, so I don't know whether that means that they will play out, or if, say, Mark gets up and wins this one, that all of this work to change lawns and change commentary and change camera positions is going to mean nothing because they'll cancel it anyway. Which would be bad for the live stream because there wouldn't be anything on other than Australia and New Zealand if that gets brought down the front. So we might as well field a few questions.
Did he make that hoop there? I think he put his hand up.
Put his hand up, yeah.
Yep,
so
so
I'm suggesting that Pink ran that one for a 3-2 lead. Yeah, Brown's going down that way. Court 8 is the furthest away from the cameras. Yeah, a little bit tricky to pick up.
And camera moves very fast because I'm zoomed so far in. So I hope everyone enjoyed that presentation. That was very good.
So on the comments, Paddy is saying it's increasingly difficult to get the strongest players at every World Championship. Absolutely, because we're an amateur sport, yes. And there's a number of, there's 8, I think he's got there, a number of World Championship events, yes, so people are struggling to play everything, obviously, and they have to pick and choose what they're going to be on or in. Lewis has said apparently it looks like it will possibly be in Egypt. I think he's referring to the next one of these, which is in 2029. My understanding is that there's only one bidder at the moment, and that's England, and that Egypt may be bidding, but preference would go to the initial bidder, and then they work out however they work out. So my money at the moment is England are in front on that one.
So we'll stay with this match,
Yep.
and then once this match finishes, we've got some other matches all started. So let's welcome in our next commentator.
So we've got Alan Looney from the Irish team coming in as a next commentator. He's obviously invested in this, so yeah. Away you go, Alan.
Hi, good evening everybody, or good morning. Yeah, it's going to be hard to commentate unbiasedly on this in terms of I'll be wearing my heart on my sleeve on this one. It's very tense now with the test drawn 3-all and the final third game between Mark and Juan, evenly balanced at 3-2.
Be as unbiased as you like. We all understand. Show some passion.
So Alan, you're in the Irish squad, which is the biggest squad here, a squad of 6, with Evan. So you've only played the 2 days, but how have you found it? And Tasmania as well.
It's been a very enjoyable experience, I have to say. Delighted to be on the plane and to get a win as well with Evan in the doubles was great yesterday, or at least on Thursday. So thoroughly enjoyed it, and looking forward to spending another week in Tasmania after the tournament. So.
Okay, very good. Any particular plans for your time in that week?
I'm sorry?
Any particular place you're going in Tasmania?
Well, I'll be spending 3 more nights in Launceston and then down to Hobart for 4 nights.
Okay.
I'm pleased to be joined by my son who lives in Sydney, so it'll be a nice little family mini holiday as well. So
very good.
Looking forward to it.
Okay.
And I've had lots of advice from all the locals as to what to do and visit. So I'm really looking forward to it. And the summer weather.
You're a funny man. It's much cooler down here in Tasmania, as you would expect from its latitudes. However, one little interesting thing about Hobart is apparently it gets much less rain than you would expect. Most of the rain that hits Tasmania hits the west coast, doesn't get across to Hobart, and I think Perth, even in WA, gets even more rain than what Hobart does.
Well, this morning was the first rain we've seen in a week, so...
Yep, so it was predicted some time ago, and it's come true that we would have rain here today in Launceston. We actually... It was supposed to be something like 20 mil, and then they were slowly making it less and less and less, and it's probably a little bit more than 4 or 5, and it's going to last a bit longer, and then the forecast says windy later today.
Well, Mark was unfortunate there to clear himself at 6.
It's a bit of drama with Croquet scores. Croquet scores may be having a bit of a struggle.
Makes it.
Okay, so Mark played white down, hit pink, unfortunately, out of his hoop, and Spain have now run the hoop.
So it's all square as they go to 7.
One, a hater, has tied it up.
conditions a little bit more easier today. The lawn's a little slower with the overnight rain.
Yeah.
So the conditions should suit the Irish.
I'm told these lawns don't drain particularly well, but we haven't had that much rain that it's causing dramas.
It was very fast yesterday afternoon. Temperatures got to 31.
Okay, so pink first in. Bit tough to tell from here exactly where that is.
Should be okay, I think.
So the 8th court is the furthest from the cameras. It's in the, for want of a better term, north-western corner of the facility.
You must say it's in Launceston. Yes, they far away.
Back in Launceston town. So in the background there you can see a few scrubby trees. Beyond that there's quite a significant drop down to one of the local rivers. I think it might be the Esk or the North Esk. I think it breaks into two parts.
The hoop 10 there in the corner, in corner 3, is the most challenging.
Scoreboard there in the background. The hastily erected bit of anti-rain device that they've come up with.
Lovely shot there from Mark.
Yep. So Juan's considering his options.
Although one thing the Spanish are tremendous at, we've found over the last few days, is jumping.
Okay.
They really have mastered the art, so he probably won't be afraid to take that brown jump on if necessary.
Green plus plays next, and it's we can't tell at all what sort of target he's got. But he's got both,
balls.
which is excellent and means he doesn't have to worry about any sort of jumping at the moment.
There's Julian there in the foreground. He had a tremendous jump yesterday at hoop 5 from the south boundary at an angle against Mark. One of the best jumps I've seen.
Another question from some time ago now, or comment, Alex Lake sings it would be interesting if it's played in Egypt because they'll have a huge home ground advantage and their usual equipment is quite different. Is it to be WCF standard equipment if we played it? Well, I would assume yes. But if what Egypt uses is approved, then it would be that. But my feeling is it's not approved stuff, so yes, WCF approved equipment would be used, which means they would be using probably quadways, but any other approved hoop. And the balls, I think currently approved balls are Sunshiny, the Dawson Mark 3s, and the Fletcher Boys new Invictus balls. So that'll be your choice.
Great clearance there from Mark on the brown.
Yep. We have absolutely no scope of distance from where we are on that one. All we can see is balls hitting balls.
Yeah, difficult to get a perspective here.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
So it looks like white's on the north boundary there. Another good approach from Mark.
That's a miss. The body language gave that away.
So what is the matches now after the this morning's
So we're 3 sets all.
3-all?
Yeah,
Oh, 3-all.
First to 5.
that's it.
So very vital situation here.
It's interesting. It's
And
not
we've
what I thought I saw on the score sheet, but anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, we lost the first doubles this morning, having led 3-2 overnight. So now we have lost the we lost the second singles, so it's rather the singles we lost this morning. So it's 3-all. And now we have 3 games simultaneously, so I don't know how the other boys are faring yet.
So we think Croquet scores is down, is that right?
Yep.
Okay, well, it's not a good time for Croquet scores to be down, because the last score I can see on here is just a one singles match from today and nothing else. So yeah, so nothing's going on there.
Yeah, I've got reports from Ireland they can't log in either to Croquet scores.
Okay, so what we might do is might need a bit more of a runner going on here to find out what exactly is going on around the place. I know I saw that Robert lost to Edmund, so that's 3-3 in matches in the Australia, New Zealand. Ed won game 2, 7-6 after losing the first one 7-6. So they're going into game 3. Malcolm is on against Logan. Currently 1-0 to someone, but I can't see who's playing what ball. Spectators standing in the way. Okay, Logan's just run hoop 2 and it's now 1-all. Team Egypt having a photo now.
So Mark takes the hoop 7, I think.
Yeah, we've kind of lost a bit of that image. Got Rob come on against Begona on the lawn 7 in front of the camera there. So if Mark ran with pink, he's run all the way down to hoop 8. So it would be 4-3 to Mark, and he's got 2 balls in better position than Juan's Brown.
So we need that score updated. There we go. This is going to be a crucial hoop.
That's what I was doing before I got interrupted.
Looks like Mark is going to take this hoop on.
Okay.
I think he can probably be cleared from that position.
Yeah, a bit of chat going on about the positioning of cameras. Yeah, wind would be a factor here, and not all the time.
Yeah, I like to keep them not too high.
And people shaking them yesterday was a factor. Well, the rain seems to have stopped and is now breaking up. We're getting some sunshine coming through, and I think that might be the rain for the day.
Okay, so that's about the flog down.
Yeah, probably a commentator's curse, yeah. Looking over to the next hill, and I can see that quite clearly, so there's nothing in between.
Yeah, I think the camera 4, this camera here, it sort of drops down a bit in the right hand corner of the lawn, just off the edge of it. So it's a bit of a pain. Sort of looking up a hill. It feels like it's looking up a hill.
Mm. Okay, so we've got Juan's managed to conjure some control here at this hoop.
It depends if White has a shot here to remove
Yeah,
green.
well, and how much of green it can see. Green looks to be nicely jawsed.
Looks like he's no alternative but to have a go.
Mm. He's nicked it, out. Nicked it out enough that the green's just going to take out the pink. So it's a temporary defence of the hoop, which is not too bad. So he's hitting it fairly straight. Just having a...
Doesn't look terribly happy that he's
no, he's looking at the spot and giving the thumbs up to where the players mark the ball in, so... you obviously would have been looking for a wire. I think Mark's just got himself temporarily confused about which ball he's playing there.
Yeah, pink to play.
Excuse me. Pink's missed.
You'd be disappointed there to relinquish control on that hoop. Having the hoop run with pink.
Oh, good opportunity to go back to 4-all here. Makes it.
Pink is probably offside.
So there was some plan, I thought, to bring Spain and Ireland's next game over here onto court 5 or court 3, but maybe it's the next round because Spain have gone on court 7, and now South Africa and England have come on to court 3.
Looks like a good approach to 9 there from Mark.
And suddenly having all these vacant courts means there's a lot of chopping and changing going on, trying to get through the matches quicker and quicker and quicker, so that everybody can chill before the dinner time, which was put back because they were worried about finishing times, and now is probably going to be too late. I mean, it's going to happen. People are going to go, but they probably would have liked it to have been a bit earlier.
But I think nobody anticipated the magnificent performance by the US. It was a tremendous result.
The dinner is at the Launceston Golf Club at 8 for 8:30.
And a misclearance there from Juan, so Mark, opportunity to go 5-4 up. So it's a question of how far he can run this.
So Mark steadily playing this. He keeps getting his one hoop lead, and Juan's been digging it back to even, but not getting a control of the match himself, a game himself. Mark's done it.
The trouble with the one hoop lead is one fortunate shot or
one unfortunate, and everything changes too easily. And of course, if something random's going to happen, you would like that to happen early, not keep it close, and then something random happens at 13. In the distance on court 4, we've got Australia, Malcolm on 2, and Logan. It's Logan on 1. So 2-1 to Malcolm. Cannot see the other one, where Ed and Felix are playing their deciding game. Alex, again, we're not entirely sure because of the distance and the angles, but we would assume that's a good play you've come up with there, and perhaps he could have jaws that last ball, and rather than getting through to where he did, and looked at getting the up and down.
So you can see pink, that approach fell off into corner 3.
So Paul, no, it's not just you. It appears that there are issues with Croquet scores.
Too many people trying to look on there.
Well, maybe. I don't know how it works exactly. Not my skill set. I know that if you get the panda, you're in big trouble because you've broken it. But the panda wasn't coming up. The little astronaut message was saying "silly me." So it's obviously a programmery type problem.
I think the hoop is open for brown there, so Mark has to clear this.
Yes. So pink has a reasonably pressured shot through that drier ground there. I know he's not shooting. He's not even getting there. It's interesting.
It's uphill there as well as being dry and fast. So
Which makes it doubly interesting that you wouldn't shoot then if you don't trust your positioning because you're coming uphill and you think brown might be running. You'd probably be hitting and even more so. The Browns run to keep the pattern going. We're at 5-5.
They say at this level being first to 11 is not particularly an advantage because of the quality of the clearances.
Okay, so we got a couple more messages. Graham, you're lucky. I'm getting the messages as site under construction. Yes, the last time I went in, that's what I got. But Alex now thinks it might have just come back on. So let's have another try.
Was it pink?
Oh, good removal there by Mark on the green.
Okay, so Croquet score seems to be working a bit better. I'm still navigating through. Yep, we've got, looks like the up-to-date score, so yes, we'll say it's going.
Just wondering if Mark has a potential in off here, or it's hard to tell. Perhaps not.
Maybe it's not working completely. Recent games is working,
Mark looking to run the hoop.
but if I try to go into third and fourth, I'm getting, whoops,
Big angle.
page lost. Let's try seventh and eighth. No, it doesn't look like it wants to go into the finals situation. So we're getting scores now, but we haven't got them carried through to see where the teams actually sit in the finals. So White's rejected to a friendly-ish place. It plays before Browns. I don't need to worry about that.
May be runnable. Yeah, well, I'm wondering where he can place pink. And perhaps a snuggle.
Well, pink plays before brown. Brown before. So green's looking at.
The block, I think.
No, removing white. Oh, he must have had a lot more white than we thought from there. So he's done well to get that out. He's vanished also, and pink will now clean up the brown. We'll all be starting again. Yep. Oh, interesting. So again, it's hard to tell from here exactly, but pink seems awful close to green. So if brown is a good ball, and it is, and white doesn't hit, we could see green smacking pink a very long way away. Missed. Well, no, green's just ignoring the pink, so like maybe they're not that close together as they appear on the screen. Or maybe just doesn't fancy that shot anyway. Okay, don't get in brown's way. Oh dear. Okay, so not only has he got in brown's way, but he may be in a mighty great big double here for pink to hit. Yeah, he is, and he has, but he's got more of green than he did of brown. So Wales walking in quite purposefully here, so it looks like, from where we're sitting, that looks terrible. It's probably much better in real life, and it's angly, but a reasonable distance back, and he thinks he can make this, and does, easily. So he's turned that around.
Good hoop from one.
Oh, the Spanish revival is on here. So you said you'd lost your first one this morning, which tied it up, yeah?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So Spain is now odds on to take the lead. Brown seems to have gone past the hoop line. Okay, we've got some scores coming in.
So it looks like Kieran has had a tremendous win against Julian, winning 7-1.
Game one of their match. Very good, thank you. So if that one matches on, they must be the one who've been moved to court 5 that we can't see. Which would mean that all of the matches are on, except maybe Greg from Australia.
Court 3. So we'll come to court 3 after this match.
Okay, brown clears white. Again, we have difficulty deciding exactly where those balls are, but if you agree that perhaps pink is a good runner and green is an angly runner.
That looks to be the case.
Yep. So it could be coming down to if white says here the green's next shot. So a hoop run by green will win this for Spain and put them in front overall. And if green is missed by white, and it wasn't, it was hit.
It was hit. Tremendous.
Well, if green had been missed and green had failed the hoop, then pink would have been in position to make it 6-all anyway.
So it's the Fighting Irish back again.
The Fighting Irish.
Oh, welcome back, Banana Fritter, asking what happened between Australia and New Zealand.
What's still happening? Banana fritter.
Got an update on the matches?
Robert lost this morning, which made it 3 to Australia, 3 to New Zealand. Ed was game all. Cannot see that one at all, and nobody's brought any scores in. Malcolm leads 3-1, I believe, in the first game. I told you that from an Australian point of view there, Banana Fritter. I don't know if you're Australian or a New Zealander.
Thanks, Kiwi. I'll have a stab.
Or is he not Kiwi Fritter then? Or
'Cause he likes bananas. I love the YouTube names. He has some great names coming through on
yes,
YouTube.
Alex. Yes, Edmund did beat Robert in 2 games. Similar-ish sort of scores, I think. 7-4 or thereabouts, 7, something like that. Scoring has been mostly brilliant. A few little errors. There was one this morning where somebody put the score on the wrong team, and that made things a bit tricky to figure out. But right at the moment, we need a runner telling us a couple of things. We're not getting one. So Alex seems to think that Webby Wilson's 1-1, so that 1-1 in terms of games. We don't know what's happening in game 3 at all. Good hit by Green. So Juan's doing some serious digging here to keep himself in this. still has the advantage. Cameraman's going to go and have a look and see if he can see any scores. And just check his cameras.
South Africa's on more than 3, haven't you hit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that England and South Africa on line 3 has been going for quite a while, I think.
I think England had the overnight advantage there.
Oh, well, they'd won. They were 5-0 up, was all over, and we were debating whether they were even going to turn up this morning. If the two teams had said, let's not bother, then they could have. Okay, there's something in the background there. That's Ed's lawn. Score says 6-2. Now, I'm trying to remember back, and I think Ed was on the left of the scoreboard, so that is New Zealand leading 6-2. Yep, we've got the wind fluttering the Australian flag, not so much the Kiwi one. Yeah, so that's definitely 6-2 to New Zealand in the deciding game there, which will put New Zealand in front in the test 4-3, which means that Australia will then have to win the singles that's currently started between Malcolm and Logan, and the one that hasn't come on yet between Greg and Levi. Good save by Pink. What Rob was doing in the front there, he's got his hand up like he scored, or whether he's trying to call a referee. Okay, we're still clearing each other in front of hoop 12.
It looks like Rob has run
Rob,
7.
Rob ran with white, yeah. Maybe the scorer wasn't paying enough attention. We've gone quiet, and so has everybody else all of a sudden.
There's a little bit of tension getting around at the moment, especially for the relegation battle.
Yeah.
It's on edge stuff.
I don't want to call anything because I was way off the mark yesterday. So was Chris, actually. Chris and I both sort of thought US 7, Egypt 5. We got the right winner, but we never saw 7-0 coming.
No.
Okay, he's finally worn Mark down, and Mark's missed.
Opportunity for Brown.
Well, it's Green coming in first,
Green.
though, so you know,
Backwards.
Pink can still save this. So Alex has asked if obviously one of Ireland and Spain are relegated, who replaces them? We don't know at the moment, because we have to have a Tier 2 competition, and then the winner of that will replace them. Who that is, we won't know until August, because that's when it's being run, and I believe it's being run in England. There is a list of teams on the WCF, I think I saw a website. I think it's in alphabetical order, and it doesn't differentiate who's in Tier 2 and who's in Tier 3. So have a look at that list. If you've got nothing else to do, figure out the rankings, see who's likely to be in which one, and then have a guess. I'm told, I think, that Wales is the highest seeded team outside of this 8. So maybe Wales are the favourites for the Tier 2.
You'd expect Scotland to be up there as well.
Yeah, I guess the wild card in the pack would be Mexico. They won Tier 3 and came up, so they will definitely be in Tier 2. And they do have, was it Brian Lozano, who's been taking big scalps recently.
US based, I believe.
Green looks to get back in there and drops in front of the hoop.
Would it be some sort of delicious irony if Mexico replaced Spain?
There you go. Alex just gives us a bit of information there.
Oh, so it's at the Sussex County Cricket Club. I think I read that. Yeah, 5th to the 10th of August. Yep, that's exactly when we thought it was. Oh, okay. Somebody seems to think everybody's in the same tier, sort of. Okay, well, WCF will have a plan, and we don't need to worry about that now.
Pink's had a run at the hoop and missed, and left green and brown in front.
Australia was, of course, relegated in the very first one of these in 2012, and had to come back through Tier 2 in 2016, and they beat Spain in the final of that one.
Okay, so Brown's looking to run the hoop for the game and the match. Can he make it? Put him up in front. Oh, he's
hit a bit of too much wire and rejected it. It's hard to tell whether that's a nice friendly rejection or it doesn't look so bad from there. Green is there as well.
Big shotty from Mark coming in.
He's looking at. He's managed to navigate his way through. What's happened to the luck of the Irish here, Alan?
Yeah, looks like a jump for green, perhaps, if it is blocked by brown.
Yeah, green could just need this hoop to win it. So green could jump it. If brown's right in front, green could peel brown. If it's, you could just double up and take your chances. But if you can get it now, pressure's off.
But we've still got 2 remaining matches.
It's 3-3 at the moment. 3-3 at the moment. The winner of this one will go up in front 4-3.
Well, green's not running. He's looking for spots to put his ball.
So he just taps it.
Okay, pink takes the clearance on brown. So white must fancy he can see green. There's not a lot of point in having a look at it now, deciding you can't.
This is a great contest at 12.
So, no, we don't know, Alex. We're not 100% sure whether green and white are open. And then the shot selection of brown and pink hasn't helped us. Trying to allow from what we know about the camera angles, let's say that white can see green, I think. Yeah, he's taking a lot of care, so I think if it can see it, and I suspect it probably can, then it probably can't see a lot of, or enough that it could go spray right and nick green. The hoop may have a say on that. And it did, I think. Or
Looks like a straightforward hoop here now for a win for one.
well, we have said that before.
Yeah,
But
well,
These hoops have to be respected.
yes.
for the match. And he makes
He's
it.
done it.
He makes it. So
Viva España.
well done to Spain.
So Ojeda has won that one in 3 and has taken Spain to the lead 4 matches to 3. So they just need to win one more of the remaining matches. Ireland will have to win both.
All right. So I'll find out what the situation is here. And
Looking at the court 6, that's now vacant. So, hang on. No, it's not. Ed is playing. And we can now see the scoreboard. So it's 6-4 to New Zealand. So Ed must have won the last 2 hoops there.
And I'll just bring around.
And he's hit yellow there as well.
All right. We're just going to have a look at the scoreboard here. Let's see if I can get it on the camera.
Yeah, this is we're trying to get the scoreboard here for the court 7.
5-2 to Spain.
Oh yes.
5-2 to Spain. I'll change this. Spain's got Brown.
Excuse me.
So Rob has a battle on his hands.
Well, yes.
You'll take out from Kieran's 7-1 lead on the other match.
So let's just straighten everybody up on the Australia-New Zealand. They're in their third game, and it was Ed got the second game, 7-6. I believe he lost the first one, 7-6. And in the third game, we believe it is 6-4 to New Zealand. We're getting tested out here with jumping around with scores and which games we like to pick up. It's just the way it is. It's nobody's fault, but we're hanging in there trying to figure out where we're going next.
Going with the flow, my friend.
We're going with the flow. We're going to Begona versus Rob O'Donoghue on court 7. It's not as much of a test for the camera as court 8 was. So it's a nice double clearance by Begona. If you throw your mallet in the air and catch it, is there a penalty? Well, no. There's definitely a penalty if you throw your mallet in the air and you fail to catch it, especially if it hits you.
So the winner of this, if Begana can win this match.
Yes, well, it's set up for Begona to take all the glory. Bring Spain home.
Well, she has to win 2 games, so.
Well, indeed. So there's a long way to go. Just made a solid start.
She's a very resilient opponent. Has great ability to place our balls very close to the hoops.
Just going back to Australia and New Zealand, Matthew. No, there's no Matthew there. There's a Malcolm. Malcolm has just gone 4-2 up in game 1. Steady, I think. Feeling a bit in the throat today. The greenkeeper had a bit of a cold or something. Maybe a few of us have picked it up. Good clearance by Brown. Ooh, what do you think of that, Alan? Can white see green? It doesn't look it.
No, it looks like he may have to
No, he's
take the block.
bunting. Is he bunting something? No, he's missed it. She's wearing him down with superior placement and solid enough clearing. Yep, 6-2 now to Spain. It's a nice pink.
Perhaps forcing the clearance, which is missed. So advantage Rob on this one.
I just asking Wiggona to stand back a bit there so he can hit this through without it being in his line of fire. It's a nice white. No, bringing out the flash shirt now. Weather's warming up.
I think that must be a good omen for Ireland.
Because your perfect Irish weather hasn't been working.
The second attempt at the clearance at pink is achieved. Well done.
Good shot.
Okay, so some clapping in the background. Balls are being thrown off on the lawn between Felix and Ed. We know that Ed was 4 and Felix was 6. So we still don't know who won, but we suspect that would be Felix. Given the score and the amount of time since we last saw that score, but you never know. So Rob's got a loose double up there. Goes having a test swing. We're asking here whether we can bring the ball in because of the check fences in the backswing. So there we are. She must have a hell of a big backswing.
Good sportsmanship there.
Also, I think that ground probably falls off. So.
Oh yes. So you're looking for a flat stance, which is fair enough.
That's particularly relevant on lawns 1 and 2 as well, where you find yourself quite below the ball. Interesting choice here for Rob now as to whether he clears or places.
Placing. Could be a stymie. Anyway, Brown is going to have a fly at white.
Can't clear it very far though. So Rob should have a shot back. Unless he's blocked, which doesn't look like it. He's a clean shot here.
Yeah, nice shot.
And that clearance is missed by Begonia. But
Now Malcolm's holding his lead 5-3 on lawn 4. Bit of court maintenance going on there by Rob.
Must be tempted to run this through.
Well, he's got to make them all. And he hasn't made that one. Yeah. Probably cranked it up a little bit and lost a bit of shape.
I
As it
think
does allow.
he had to have a go though.
Oh, absolutely. And Brown probably thinking, well, I'll just have a go now because I've got a bit of a spray double there on pink, and I'll run the hoop and get this.
And she
Yep,
does.
and she does. All right, so advantage to Spain in what could be the winning match.
Do we know how Kieran is doing in his second one? Having won the first 7-1.
Well, the short answer is no, we don't.
Where is the other match?
So it's on the next lawn, so it'll be lawn 5.
Okay.
And Chris is asking me if I'm going to Adelaide next month. I think it's Chris Boyle's. Nope. No, I'm a bit cool on AC at the moment. I'm also a bit busy because if you're here in Australia, you'll know that there's a federal election due to be called. It has to be called before middle of May, which I hope to be working on. And I'm also working on the West Australian state election, which is on the 8th of March.
So what do you do, Marty?
No, it's not what I do, but I believe in our political system, and I like to work on the election.
Oh, you're that bored.
Working for the two various electoral commissions means that you have to stay politically neutral as well, so nobody's going to ask me any questions about my political leanings, which is good.
I'm going to go
I
get an
can't
update.
answer.
I'm going to go get an update on this match.
Yes, okay. Update the lot. That'd be nice.
Match.
Looks like they're only on hoop 3 though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, off you turtle. Thanks. Thank you. There we go, that's how we do it. So we like the rock and roll.
So when I say working on the election there, Chris, I'm working on the pre-poll, doing going around to older people's homes and getting them the opportunity to vote. And then on the night of the voting day, I'm involved in the count and the collection of materials. And then for the following week, counts, recounts, all that sort of stuff that makes the electoral system work.
Okay, so this match, Ireland's up 2-0. So we'll follow this until they're ready to come and play on the singles game that was between Rob and Vergana. A lot of work to be done there. Banana.
Well, as I said, I've got to stay politically neutral, so I can't say anything.
So Kieran is our Tasmanian-based Irishman.
Yeah, so he's fled one Emerald Isle to come to another one.
Based himself in Hobart. Although I hear he might be
least,
Queensland bound.
Is he really? Oh. Thought Tasmania would like
Spain
to get
make
him
that
into their
hoop?
state team. Yes, Spain made that hoop, yeah. Thought Tasmania would like to get him into their state team, strengthen up their state team.
2-1.
Yeah, he'd a period out of the game, and he's just come back now, and he's coming back to form. He's had a good week.
If I heard correctly, he's been living here for most of that time that he's been out of the game.
About 8 years, I think.
Yeah. So obviously not playing croquet, but what does he do for a living?
So he's a marine biologist.
Oh, good lord. That's what we need. Going down to the Antarctic.
Yeah, so he works for the university, I think, down there, and also I think working on a project which involves the Queensland University. So that's a possibility to transfer up there.
Okay. So the blue and the black are presenting yellow with an interesting target there. Whereabouts is the red? He's not impacting. Oh, he might be impacting that target. I doubt he's going to take it. I imagine he's more likely to come in. Let black consider its options, one of which would be possibly moving yellow. It certainly won't stay where it is. It could bump blue, it could clear red. Lots of stuff could happen. We just need to see where red goes.
So Kieran has been a very useful local guide for the team, and we've enjoyed his passion about environmental issues as well. So it's been an interesting time.
Did you find a Tasmanian tiger?
No.
Oh.
Looking forward to seeing the devils and the wombats.
Oh, yes. Yeah, devils are a bit harder to find than they used to be since they got that facial disease. Wombats are still easy to find, but you need to be sort of hanging around the Cradle Mountain area just on dusk.
That's the plan tomorrow, I think, where a number of the team are heading up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing going on, and then suddenly, when it gets to dusk here in Tasmania, you know, don't drive, because there are all sorts of suicidal marsupials that come out on the road. Okay, yellow's attempted a long distance hoop forward, missed.
So still 2-1 for Rob. Sorry, for Kieran.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're still running the other score that we're going to go back to up on the corner there. So this one in real life is Kieran won the first and 2-1 up in the second.
Yes, you please. I want you to do this.
It's a wonderful facility you have here in Launceston. You can see the hockey being played in the background there.
Yep, it's very much an Australian psyche to play sport. And Tasmania is a very important part of it, even if they are often propping up the bottom of the ladder in many sports because of their not so much their isolation, but their lack of population compared to the other states.
It's only 500,000, as I understand it?
Oh, I don't want to be quoted, but it's not a lot.
500, 600,000, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In a country not much smaller than Ireland. So.
Yeah, and it has the whole north-south thing going on here. The people of Hobart sort of smirk at Launceston and back again the other way.
Population of Tasmania, 571,000.
Do you want to name them?
200 people.
Oh,
An extra couple of thousand when there's tourists.
okay.
Very popular place for the tourists. You can see why. It's absolutely amazing. Just the landscape and everything's so different to mainland.
Yep, so we have 6 states that are playing in our state versus state competitions over here. We have an Air Cup, which is a trophy that came from Ireland back in the 1930s, and is played for every year since 1950, except for COVID. That's coming up in March. That's why Chris is asking me if I'm going to Adelaide. Traditionally, recent times, it's either New South Wales or Victoria that are the strongest state.
Okay, we're back to our game that we were watching.
Historically, South Australia was the strongest state for many years. WA and Tasmania usually hang around the bottom, and Queensland just above them.
I assume in the mainland you have an east-west rivalry, have you, between Perth and...
Yeah, well, you know, we talked about this briefly, not on air, but, you know, back in 1901, Australia was federated. They had an election. Each state could say whether they wanted to join or not. And for a very, very long time, there was more chance that New Zealand would join than WA. New Zealand eventually decided it wasn't a good idea, and Victorian gold miners carried the vote in Western Australia and brought Western Australia into the Federation. In 1933, Western Australia had a referendum to get out of the Federation, and it actually succeeded, but it got as far as the Queen's representative in Australia, and then it was, I don't know what the correct word is, it didn't go any further than that. In retrospect, would have been a very silly idea. Having two nations on this continent would have caused all sorts of troubles.
Lucky common sense prevailed in the long run, as we see them battling out Hoop 1.
Mm-hmm.
Very important game 2 here for Ireland. Rob, can he get off to a good start here?
He's at one attempt at the hoop, which you'd be disappointed with. So.
Yeah, he's got control of the area there, though. Pink looks like it's a row or a jaws, or if he chooses to go down that path. Green is quite angled. It's not pulling off any random in-offs or anything like that. Green can only clear. People of a more beginner novice standard may consider here putting green on the back of the hoop, so when pink goes in the jaws, green can hit it out if something's done about white.
That's a play that I haven't seen this week.
Yes, well, you're not going to see it at this level too often. See ball, hit ball much more here.
Chris has asked, so why the aversions to AC these days, Marty? Oh.
Okay, so without taking that too long, I love AC. I think AC is the better game. Always have. I like GC as well, and I don't think we should perpetuate this AC-GC rivalry that there seems to be. You know, don't play one, play the other. I think, as Chris alluded to on his commentary, Chris Clark, that you should play both codes because they help each other. You know, there are transferable skills.
Nice clearance.
But you've only got so much time. You've only got so much money. So you have to choose which one is more the better use of your time, economically and enjoyment-wise. And since 2016, when I was made state coach for GC, GC's been the one I've chosen.
But you can see some of the circumstances where the AC players have an advantage in certain situations.
Oh, absolutely. Touching balls is the obvious one. Pseudo-touching balls also. You can go off at angles, get the same result as if you were doing a takeoff in AC.
Oh, she's missed. And Alice has just said he's done some research, and the top countries based on aggregate D grade of the top 6 players are...
This is for Tier 2.
Yeah, most teams most likely to join Tier 1 would be Wales, Canada, Sweden and Germany. Assuming that Spain can't compete.
Spain can't turn up in August and say we got relegated in February and let's have another go. No, they have to wait now for 4 years for their crack at... Well, they're not relegated yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Spain or Ireland would have to come back in 4 years' time for a Tier 2, and then it'll be another 4 years after that before they get to play in a Tier 1 should they get back through Tier 2. So there's some handy teams. Wales, Canada, Sweden. Sweden were the ones relegated last time, so they'll be itching to get back in. Germany are perennially sort of competing there. I seem to think the Czech Republic used to have a handy team that was in Tier 2.
Yeah, Ireland had a narrow victory against Sweden to send them down 4 years ago.
Yes. All right, so we're still dabbling around the first hoop. The board's just been held up from the board that we were briefly covering. It says 3-2, yeah. Was that to Kieran, I'm imagining, from Ireland?
Looks like that blue has run to there. Oh no, there's... yellow is last to the hoop. So it's probably Spain 3-2.
Oh, really? Okay.
Unless one of the balls is run through.
So Pink's choosing to go deep. So now we need to get a bit of zoom, if we could, to see whether brown has much of white or what white actually has and whether brown needs to bother with it. Oh, that doesn't look pretty. It looks like a bit of... Okay.
6-5 across there.
Yeah, so on lawn 4, Malcolm Fletcher is up 6-5. Well, at the end of all that, Brown decided I did need to move white and hasn't, and has clonked the leg from the wrong side, and we've got some interesting ball placements here with Brown appearing to be on the left-hand upright on the wrong side, and white just off the right-hand upright on the correct side. Not able to hit each other, and obviously nobody's scoring. White won't want to get out of the way and let green have a go.
And off there, so
Yeah,
it's got
so
to do something about it.
White's got to move itself off that leg to take away the in off, or it's got to, if it's got a shot at green, clear green. It seems to be the one thing he's not looking at is whether white can hit green. He's looking at everything else.
Probably up to hit it back out.
He's talking himself into it. Whatever his plan is. So Malcolm 6-5 up on court 4. The ball's clustered around hoop 12. Blue is clearing red, leaving black the only ball at hoop 12.
Looks like we've got
So advantage to Malcolm there.
So after that has occurred before Rob has decided which play to
So this
make.
would be probably the smallest number of viewers we've had for the whole week. 96 at the moment. That's something surprising. We probably would have budgeted at the beginning on saying this would be the day when everybody would be on, but of course things have moved at warp speed.
Well, it's midnight, I guess, Irish time, so only the most dedicated will be tuning in.
Okay, he got into the jaws, nibbled Brown out a tiny bit. Does it help?
So green
Well,
contemplate a jump, or
Well, brown's all over white, so pink's got to pink and green have got to do something. Green needs to either jump or block pink peeling white somehow. And pink needs to think about doubling up somehow, whether that's via clearing green or peeling white, or taking
brown.
out brown. Yes, which is
the preferred option.
probably the preferred option. Yes.
Looks like we have 4-2 there.
4-2 to
Ireland.
Kieran. Yeah, Ireland won game. 4-2 in the game between Kieran and Julian. Okay, Because if pink does peel white. And Rob's on the board. Game 2.
So this could be the decisive match if Kieran closes out.
Looks like Clive says he had trouble finding the feed this morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be.
The cloud cover is beginning to clear here.
Mm.
I think we'll see the temperatures rise.
You know what it might have been? Because the time. So I think I had 12 o'clock down for this game to start. We started early because the United States game took
No. Don't know what context he's actually talking about there, but anyway. Alright, so brown reasonably good up to hoop 2, white better. Green looks pretty good. So pink needs to impact this somehow.
Because you're playing to our strengths again with her ball placement.
Nicholas, and there's another brother? Is there another?
Nicholas is his son. Yes, I think perhaps.
Okay. They must have had a tough life. Pagona must have worn them down for years. Oh, okay, so we got brown. And got deflected pink into a handy spot, but brown hasn't gone that far away and should take out the white.
I don't think anybody can match the Fletcher family.
No, there'd be some fairly intense rivalries there, just in anything, I guess, not just Croquet. Takiri wants to know the current score of Spain versus Ireland. So we know that Spain have won 4 matches and Ireland have won 3. And that these are the last 2, therefore, in play. Spain only needs to win one of them. Ireland obviously needs to win them both. And Pagona has control of this one currently. And Ireland is well in control of the other one. Down to the wire, as they say.
Just the person in the background walked in his way there.
So we believe Kieran is now 4-3, was it?
Yep.
4-3 up, yep. As a finish on the Australian-New Zealand lawn, Malcolm won the first game. And I believe that Greg has gone on in his game against Levi.
And Rob's missed, gone through the hole there. So he's left
The hole being
green.
The hole being the gap between the balls as opposed to the hole in the hoop. Yeah, oh, hello. That's a bit of a lazy shot. She's clonked pink away and stymied herself.
She should have taken control there.
So very early on in the week, some people figured out you could do 2-letter words on the scoreboard. So when we pan back around, you'll see "hi" on the scoreboard in the back there. Fortunately, they haven't been too creative with their choices.
Maybe be wide today.
One of the Irish was expressing their musical preference this morning. They had U2 up on one of the boards. Although I believe when I spoke to previous Irish players, they said U2 was something that they inflicted upon the world and they weren't really keen on them back home in Ireland.
Well, if they'd only stick to their music, we'd be happy.
Yeah. It's a bit like us with Foster's beer. Nobody drinks Foster's beer in Australia. It's something we send to England because we don't like them.
That's true. Very true.
Well, you have some good local beers here in Tasmania.
That's right. There's plenty of nice boutique ones, but don't let the word get out.
And I've already been given recommendations for down south.
Well, Brown's looking to run this.
Yep.
And does so.
Yep. Nice and smooth. Definitely the strength in her game.
Controlled speed.
Mm-hmm. 1-1.
I've noticed the Egyptians able to smash that through.
I've been itching to talk about the cricket all morning.
Oh, what about the score?
Apparently
300.
last night, Champions Trophy. England absolutely destroyed the Australian bowling and got a 350 or 360 or some bloody thing, and then Australia chased it down with an over and a bit to spare. West Australian boys, Josh English made 120 off 86 balls. Of course, the Irish play Test cricket now, from time to time.
Yeah, it's been great to see that. We've had some notable victories over the Test nations.
I was going to say AC is more like a Test match in cricket, and this is more like a one-dayer.
Yeah, probably.
Would you safe to call it that way?
It's not a brilliant analogy, but it's a fairly solid one. Yeah. AC longer, more traditional, different set of skills. Be more patient. GC more like, well, whether you want to say one day or whether you want to say 2020, I guess it depends on who's playing it. But
we'll go one day.
We'll just go limited overs in general, and we've covered that.
It's a long clearance and good.
I guess if you wanted to take it a step further, gate ball people would say this is GC's more like one day and gate ball's more like 2020 because that's just frenetic.
Well, we've seen matches finish in 15, 20 minutes and them take 2 hours. So it's, as you say, depends who's playing.
So, just briefly back on the cricket. So Josh Inglis is a wicket keeper as well, and he actually kept wicket last night. And Alex Carey played but didn't keep wicket. Played in the field and took 2 catches. One was an absolute blinder. They reckon it's one of the best catches you'll ever see.
Good clearance there from Rob to the boundary. Or nearly.
So there's a bit of a private conversation sort of going on here on the messages. Thomas Halliday, you're talking about some people there. In what context? It looks like a team, but I don't know what team or in what. If you could tell if that's a golf croquet team for a country somewhere, that'd be nice.
Looks like a decent return there from Begonia.
Been giving our sponsors a bash today. Have you happy?
Yeah, it's a good time to mention them again. The event partners, PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Winemaking Systems. Let's just watch this shot. It's coming in. Clears green. Croquet Tasmania, Events Tasmania, and the City of Launceston, plus all our other sponsors and supporters. Too many to mention.
Yes, and it's a WCF event bid for and run by Croquet Tasmania on their behalf. Croquet Australia has had input in this as well. That should also be acknowledged. Thomas apparently was talking about a number of people who are the potential Scotland team. the background there, we've got the container where they store a lot of their equipment, and there's a tent there which appears to be facing the wrong way, because that's supposed to be like that. That is actually a prayer tent for the Egyptian team should they need to use it. And the idea of having it the wrong way around is obviously so that they can be private.
Yeah, three's done. Three's done? Yeah, one more game.
And Brown seems to be in a bit of a worrisome position here, and Green is considering the options. 2 runners behind Brown. No easy solution.
Rob is an accomplished jumper as well, so.
Something witty might be a little bunt thing that stymied all those balls in a little cluster, but she's gone the clearance and missed.
So the prize for winning this tournament is bragging rights. A shield.
The prize for winning, there is a shield. The open source shield, obviously, with your names engraved on it, which is kept somewhere for posterity. I presume they get a gold medal each. Presume Egypt get a silver medal each, and I did hear someone saying that there's actually a bronze medal for 3rd place. I wasn't aware of that, but that would probably be a good idea if there is.
Yes, there is.
Aside from that,
Bragging rights.
Bragging rights, improve your rankings, lots more experience, lots more games in the system.
World champions.
World champions if you're the winner.
Shots.
If
Great shots.
If you're not the winner, you're a steady improvement in where your team sits for the future.
Great hoop run then.
Super jump there from Rob.
Yes, in some countries, maybe how you perform might influence your ability to get sponsorship, perhaps.
Rob calls
And
the
of course,
referee
the next biggest prize, other than being the winner, is don't get relegated.
there. Is there a plate for the plate winner?
Don't get me started on that. I wouldn't think so. Wouldn't hope so. Plates are a funny thing. I understand the concept of extra games. It's a good idea, especially when you travel long ways, but I'm not 100% sure about plates in major competitions celebrating 33rd when somebody else came 5th and it's nothing. Anyway,
It's the saucers I have an issue with.
We'll leave that there.
Did Rob run the hoop there when he jumped it?
Yeah, I think Rob ran, and because Brown couldn't come down the lawn to be first to next hoop, she wants to stop White from being first to next hoop, so she's stymied White. It's not cheating.
Clever.
It's within the rules, so you can't be cheating if you're playing within the rules.
So second.
And you're not necessarily cheating if you play outside the rules. You might just be ignorant of the rules, which is. Okay, so White tried to do a little jump over Brown and then has got halfway down and freed Brown up. So probably a good result for Begona, because it means that her green will now be the first ball to the next hoop when things were looking a bit dire previously.
White may well be in the way for Brown to go down, but hard to see from that angle.
All right, we've got yours steamed up about prizes and money, have we, over there on the commentary, on the comments that are coming in? Banana Fritter once won $50 in croquet and seriously considered quitting work and going professional. I hope you told the tax man. When I started playing croquet in 1992, there was not too many prizes of any significance. It was just a little card to say you won the event. That was the thrill. But at the same time, I was playing corporate cup lawn bowls, and I'd never won so much stuff in all my life in 6 weeks of lawn bowls. More than I probably won in croquet ever since.
Yeah, it's quite good money in bowls now.
Yeah, but just in corporate cup, you were getting all sorts of things, like buckets of freebie giveaway stuff and roast chickens and meat trays, and as well as the cash from free drinks.
Lucky there from Rob. Yeah, I hear bowls is quite vibrant in Australia.
Lewis from Spain would like to know the score in the other match. we would like to tell you, but we have no clue unless somebody runs around there and tells us. That's dried up a little bit recently. Oh, Alan, yeah, go on. Get your steps up if you want to.
Yep.
Alan's going to just temporarily leave me and head around and have a look.
So now, on next Friday night, I'm doing a broadcast with the bowls, and first prize is $4,500.
Whoa. And that's not a national or international
Nah,
competition,
just
is it?
a-
That's just, yeah.
In-house club,
Yeah.
just a club tournament.
Okay, Begona playing her simple, steady game again. Has scored again for 2-2. Keeping the pressure on Rob. Alan's back, so here's the big reveal.
Yeah, Julian is fighting back. It's now 4-4.
Okay, so game 2. Kieran got the first. Julian, 4-4. Oh, what's happening here? Begona's about to hit green and stopped and having a conversation. Maybe the other game. Something happened in the other game near the boundary. An errant scorer or a referee, who knows?
Yeah, she's very sensitive to people crossing her path and lining up her shots.
Okay, so Alec Lewis might have got a different score. He says he seems to think it's 5-4 to Ireland in that game. Again, we can neither confirm nor deny that.
It may have moved on. I asked the referee, actually. It was
Yeah.
probably a bit naughty.
Probably right at the time when somebody ran the hoop and you distracted the referee and the scorer from their job and said, oh no. Yeah, they're going up to hoop 10 in the background, so yeah, that would, well, doesn't mean that's the right score, but yeah, we tend to support that, yes. Okay, white clears green. You don't want to go silly, but it just seems to me that Rob is he's letting Begona play her game. He's not really getting distance on clearances, and she's just coming back, and just wearing him down. On court 4, Malcolm Fletcher won game 1, and he's 2-1 down in game 2. Greens. Again, that's deceptive. It might be alright, but it doesn't look
It looks more
where
to the
she
side.
wanted it. Yeah, where she wanted it to be in. Perfectly. Pink. If Pink can clear green, this is his chance to break the pattern and get a 2v1 happening. And just don't clear the brown just because it plays next. This is your big chance to change Begona's game. Take green out with pink. Get a 2v1 going. Especially at hoop 5, where you might be able, if you can get the 2v1 going and then can control the hoop and get a ball in the jaws, you might get 5 and 6. He's talking himself into it, I think. I hope. Yes. I don't think he has. No, he hasn't. Oh. Back here.
Good call.
The only thing decisive is his indecisiveness.
Take it.
Well, there's a lot at stake. So,
No, he's now, after all that, he's probably played that a little casually and not centre balled, and he's moved the pink away. He's got McGreen away, but pink further.
6-4 now in the other match.
Okay, so Ireland are getting control of that other match. Yeah, poor old Rob. If too much pressure isn't enough, he's about to get a whole lot more thrown on him. that's a better clearance. That's the sort of attention you needed to pay on that last shot.
Cheered on by the captain Mark there in the background.
Mm. So what's Team Ireland's approach to a pressure match as this develops? Are you, is he a sort of guy that likes you all to just vanish and leave him alone, or does he want you on a row on the boundary cheering him on? What does he respond to or not like?
No, I think he welcomes the support.
It's an interesting thing to know, and we were talking about this the other day about how people guard their privacy. You're entitled to your privacy, but sometimes in sport there are little things that you'd like to know. Like, do you want your team watching your every shot in a crucial match, or would you rather they all just went away and left you to it?
I'm having my team ride me, mate. I'm backing me on, cheering, yahooing.
Yeah,
You know.
there are people with different psyches.
It's the happy bowl away.
And little things like this happened to a lady in one of our events years ago that was covered on TV like this. And one lady absolutely hated being on camera and played diabolically, and the other one loved every minute of it and just put on a show. These are things that you ideally like to know.
Well, I think if you're out there and you roll a good hoop or have a good shot, the cheer from the sideline is very encouraging and can spur you on.
But they can also be unnecessarily trivial sometimes. I've seen people clapping like a 3-inch clearance because it's important to them, and you kind of you play the shot and you think, oh really? It's like a 3-inch clearance. What are you carrying on about for?
It's a big weight now on Rob's shoulders.
He's falling into Begona's trap a bit here. He's managed to keep some control, but he's shuffling himself further away from the hoop, and she's just taking this tight line, not always getting it right, but it just seems to be working for her. It's 2-2. He's not out of it. If Green's not a good runner, don't fly at this, miss and vanish. If you run it, that's great, but it's a good result in the end. Spin where it did, but sometimes you have to play the odds. A ball in, Green's probably not going to run. She's probably going to clear because she's like control. If Brown misses white, you can clear.
But then if white,
if Brown hits
green.
white, if Brown hits white and you can't clear green, you just come back, give her something to think about, and if she does get it, she's only 3-2 up. It's not the end of the world. But anyway, he went for it, and it worked out for him on this occasion. So. Judging by that tiny little jump shot and the little wave of the hand, Keenan's just won that at hoop 11. So that means that it's another match for Ireland, and this is now the decider. It's 4-4. First to 5, last one in play. Advantage Spain.
Not a bad result there.
Yeah, if she's confident jumping there, and I don't know if she is or not, you'd probably know more about Begona's style than I do.
From that distance, she would be.
Yeah, then she's probably in control of this hoop. White can still do something about it. He's only got to stop Green being a runner. That's probably the most important thing. And if he can get it where it turns pink into a definite runner, then that's a bonus.
I think he has to have a pop at Green here and.
Yep. You want to win games by doing stuff yourself, but sometimes you have to let your opponent fail. Not that it happens very often, and she could fail that jump shot, and she could peel pink through. But you want to stop her from taking it, if you can.
You could try a snuggle to hamper the
Backswing, yeah.
backswing.
It may also, if we don't really know from this angle, it may also be a big double. I'll shoot at Green, and if I spray this, I might peel pink. you'd be pretty unlucky to hit pink and get it out.
Well, we shall see.
He's missed everything to the wrong side, really. Anyway, it's all on this choice here now. She's having a look, moving some rubbish. She doesn't give the ball much of a stalk on a lot of her shots. She probably stalks the ball more on the jump shot than she does on anything.
That's true.
It looks a comfortable distance and angle. And she's failed. So she got maybe just a tiny bit too much height there, as well as obviously a slight bit of inaccuracy. Yeah, at least it's bounced away and hasn't sat somewhere where it's stymied from the next two.
I wonder is the temptation here for pink to go on the jaws
Rather than run up, yeah. Because the brown and the green are quite wide, and not only are they wide, they're also on the low side of the hoop. And if there's a risk of a fault, obviously the referee's marking, maybe don't take that risk, just jaws it.
The only downside there is white is a long way away and going to 2.
But jawsing allows white to come back from an offside position as well. Running it up, and white is offside. Although, if you ran it up, would you put white to an offside position, or would you leave it where it is? It's sort of an unnatural place to be playing white from, even though it's relatively close to 6. It's no further away than either of the penalty point.
I think he's playing the jaws.
Yeah. I think on balance that's a good choice.
Although I find a characteristic of these hoops is if you do hit the hoop, the ball will pop out.
Yeah. Wisely, she's going to halfway. White can't really get involved in any of this, so I'm going to guess it's going to come to halfway as well. The only downside is if she's feeling super aggressive and you put white somewhere where green can hit it and maybe go towards hoop 6, that might not be a good idea.
I think she's made the call on brown, so...
Yeah. He's looking for his white, and he's lost his white. Yeah, I'm fancying white to halfway, but on the screen right of the peg as we see it, so obviously past halfway, but so sort of, it could be close-ish to brown, but nowhere where it's an easy shot for green to nibble off you if necessary. Hello.
Is it going to get there?
Oh, that's a bit lazy if it hasn't got. No, it hasn't got there. It's,
dear.
Well, the one way to get out of that though is to run pink through and hit white on the way. Thin living, but you never know. Oh, okay. So she's tried to get it out, and I don't really know why, because it wasn't coming out. And she's peeled it through.
So pink is first to 6.
Oh, that's right. Well, pink was first to 6 anyway, running down through the jaws. But she hasn't really made it much more difficult because, because pink has stayed kind of where he's got an easy swing at it. The one bonus, of course, is that by peeling pink, it did make white offside, so he couldn't run pink through and hit white, making them both onside, which is a shame because I would have liked to have seen that.
Good shot, safely in front of 6.
So Ireland in front, and a good ball at 6. In the background, first game between Greg Fletcher and Levi Franks. Levi is 3-2 up. Okay, that's a good wide. Maybe.
Well, he's covered the clearance of brown, though.
Well, it might be stopping pink clearing brown. It might be stymieing brown also. We'll have to wait and see what evolves. That's a very stop-shotty shot. And that's, ooh, hello. Hello. That's a sense of humour. Nick the pink to there. And mess everybody up.
And Rob is not an AC player, so if those balls are touching, he'll...
Can we pan in on that? Because that could be really interesting, especially whether they're touching or not. They should call a referee to get, or certainly get down there and have a look both between them and decide whether it is. It looks from here like they're going to be touching. Can you do something about, because just separating pink and white's not helping you. Really, if they're touching, you want to play some sort of perhaps stop-shotty little thing. No, he's not brown. What's he doing? He's just checking Brown's shot. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go back to this. So you've got to play some sort of stop-shotty AC croquet stroke that clatters white into brown, if you can, and gets pink, keeps pink in front of the hoop. Oh, just checking that again. Maybe don't bother with moving brown. Maybe just get white into brown's backswing.
That seems to be what's planned.
And that stops her running the hoop. She then has to choose which of brown or pink she's going to stymie or hit. And green is far enough out of the action to hopefully not impact anything.
He's got to be careful not to leave a double clearance as well for brown.
Yeah. Well, he might be channeling his inner Reg Bamford here. And, you know, what would Reg do here? I do a little roll and put pink through the hoop. But he wouldn't do that anyway. With green's there would then be onside. Second game between Malcolm Fletcher and Logan McCorkindale. After Malcolm won game one, has Logan 5-2 up.
I fear this is a tricky shot for Rob. Could end up in tears.
Well, you know, you can only do your best, and then there should be some coaching sessions later on. Got the video to look at. Right. After all that, I think he's done exactly what we hoped he would do.
Don't think he's too disappointed with the outcome.
No. If you don't know what to do, make it Brown's problem.
The referee's on permanent duty here, by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's settling in. I think this is Gary. Gary's been photo bombing all week, so he's probably enjoying it. No, if these are touching, if this is an AC croquet stroke, it looks like she's going to. No, she's the wrong way. It's the wrong way around.
Yeah, no, that angle.
She's brown. And brown, as we can't see, is completely behind white. Yeah, so my mistake. But if they're touching all the same, you can crunch the white away and hope to cannon into pink.
It would be a pretty straightforward AC shot if they are touching. But the way she was approaching brown it seemed to indicate that she was contemplating a jump. So they may well be separated somewhat.
Well, we can't really tell that. There's nothing we can do. It'd be nice if the referee had given some sort of signal to indicate whether they're touching or not to the other players or to us. That would be good.
Is there an established convention on that?
Well, I'm not 100% sure. Although there's quite a gap now. We see it from this angle. There's quite a gap there. I know Peter Freer often does that if they're not touching. Or if you haven't run a hoop as well.
That's what, for people that can't see your hands.
Oh, just...
Flat line.
Yeah. Sort of puts his hands together and separates them so that... I guess you're supposed to know the balls are separated, but no, she's going to try and make it. Okay, that's aggressive.
Big threat of a foul there, hitting the ball into the ground.
Yeah, or stomping on something. Because she tends to throw herself backwards when she plays those shots. Not a fault to stomp on them on the way in, but once you're in your striking period, you're gone if you touch the other ball.
Opportunity for Rob, go 4-2 up.
Yeah, so
Runs the hoop.
nothing too much you'd think would go wrong here, except Green is onside up ahead of the player. Yeah, he's playing it cagey. He's recognised that he wants Green to come back, and he's just going to wire White from Brown and get that Green back from the nice position that it's in, or nice-ish position.
He's patient.
Good on him.
Oh, very vital game match, this one. Very vital game. Must-win game for Rob.
Greg Fletcher and Levi in the background is 3-all. Game 1.
So what should she do here? Clear white or pink?
Sorry, distracted myself looking at scores from South Africa and England. Not that they really matter. Well, Brown's not hitting white, so I think you've got to hit... If Brown can hit pink, you've got to hit white.
Hit white and maybe block pink.
Well, that's always an option.
It's drifting off, is it? Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not doing anything. And that could have got particularly ugly if Green had got itself where it had no backswing to the next hoop. And if you couldn't hit, there's nothing wrong with staying where you were. Just make sure you're not offside. Go to the boundary, onside position.
He may just jump this if he hasn't a clear hoop shot.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yep, makes it.
Yeah. That was a good
4-2.
A good committed hoop stroke there from Rob.
So these blocks have sorted themselves. The blocks are working again. That's good.
Brown looks a little short there.
So to refresh, why aren't we watching USA v Egypt? Because it finished 7 matches to 0, so there was no point playing on. So they called everything off, which meant the singles between Matthew Essick and Carla Kamel became irrelevant after one game, so that is not going to finish. It's unfinished.
The US were ahead on that one, I think, weren't they? They won the first game.
They were. They won 7-3 in the first anyway. Australia and New Zealand, as we've discussed, Australia are... oh, hello. It says we were 4-3 up. So Ed got up in that match. Oh, okay, so Ed was the man. So he lost the first game 6-7. Won the second 7-6, and then we lost complete track of what was going on that lawn when we were jumping around. He was 6-4 down, but Ed got up 7-6. So he won the last 3 hoops after we couldn't see what was going on, and then they stripped the court before we got a chance to get back and look at it. So Australia is 4-3 up there.
Is that first to 5?
Yes. So similar to this one, it's going down to the wire.
Okay, so
South Africa and England have played on, even though England had already won overnight, and they're now 8-1 on matches. I'm not sure if anybody is now playing though. Can you see anything happening on those 1, 2, and
No,
3?
No play.
Well, they've played the 9. Yeah, so they've played the 9 anyway. 8 matches to 1 is the finish. That's all the game's done. Got to be a bit careful here because you play best of 6 in the blocks, best of 13 in the semi-finals and final, and best of 9 and everything else. 7th and 8th is the one we're engrossed in.
Good clearance there from Rob.
Okay, yep. So we're engrossed in this one. It's 4-all, as we've discussed. So it's the winner of this match. Everything else is irrelevant, even though the games and the hoops are very, very close. That doesn't matter. It's just matches. You can on court 4, it is 6-3 to Logan in game 2, having Australia having won the first one.
A wonderful clearance there from Begonia.
So I'll leave Alan flying solo while I just catch up with a few texts. Yeah, that's nice.
Rob's just examining what he's going to be doing here. Does he look to take pink? Take it on. Clearing brown.
Probably a safer option.
Yeah. Got brown to the boundary. Pink. It's dragged away far enough not to be an easy target for green. It's probably reasonable.
Sends that one back towards the hoop.
It's Mark's just come around to have a look on the screen rather than in real life.
Wow.
Okay, well, that's a lucky little bounce there.
Yeah, he's finished in a nice little spot.
A little deceptive again to know exactly where that is. Whether that's stymieing brown from the hoop. Probably.
That angle, it looks like it is.
Yeah. It doesn't help. Anyway, green is taking pink, which is the convention, but you've got to figure out how you're going to score. So if brown can't score...
This may be a free...
well, it could be a
free
free
hoop shot.
It could be a free hoop shot for pink. It could also be just if brown's not doing anything other than clearing white, it might be possible just to get pink in as a really good runner. Let brown clear white. Bring white back. Just double up. That's what Begonia's been doing to you for a game and a half, you know, just do it to her for a while.
Yeah, good point. They seem very close to...
Oh, I don't think he's jumping. I think it's too much. It's too quick to get the up and over. But I've been wrong many times before.
Although we saw Simon Williams run a hoop jump shot from 2 very close balls yesterday. It was a wonderful shot.
Yeah. So Logan's got game 2, so it's 1-all between Logan and Malcolm. Australia and New Zealand. Can't see Greg versus Levi from here. So we need to get him in the background when something else is happening.
I see a 4-3 score.
4-3. Well, it was 3-3 quite a long time ago, so that's slow progress for whoever's in front. But it's 10. Okay, so pinks. Made an interesting choice. It's come in. I don't think there's anything overly wrong with that, because it might have been able to get pink in a slightly better position. So a quick chat to between the two players, and then probably should be calling a referee. You know, they've come here all week to do something. Give them something to do. All right. So it's a little stoppy sort of thing that's got white away, and brown appears to have sailed past the hoop on the right as we look at it. Okay, thank you. All right, so a number of people have suddenly run over and given me the score that it's 5-3 to Levi in game 1. So green firing has missed.
Chance for Rob to take control here. 5-2 up.
Pink clearing brown, I'm fairly confident with.
He's not terribly happy with that. Hopefully that's just as high standards.
Yeah. In the background there, Greg has just done a nice double clearance. Yep, thank you. With the brown flying back down, and just misses white. So this is a big moment for Rob to get this through and get a commanding lead, 5-2. He probably just, I know he wants to run this hard, get it down to be controlling the next two, but really to get to 5-2 in a crucial match like this, perhaps just get it through the hoop and take what you've got. Don't wind this up and clang a leg and reject.
Yeah, shouldn't jeopardise the hoop.
Banana Fritter, you're busy this morning. Has there been many spectators? Well, that's a challenging question. Yes, there has. There's been a lot of volunteers as well who are also spectating, so it's hard to know exactly how we're going to count that. I have no idea what goal, ideal, they're wanting in terms of spectators.
Rob makes that hoop, goes to 5-2 up, and is vital game 2.
Yep. So, yeah, no idea really of the numbers. I'm sure, I hope somebody's been keeping some sort of count. They've been getting your name written down every day for insurance purposes, just in case. Players and officials in one area, spectators in the other. Obviously need to do that for insurance purposes, but it'd be nice to also use the stats.
I would have said in the region of 50 to 100 max.
Daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the first day I think I counted 40 spectators, and there was probably 40 officials as well. Yeah, maybe. That's probably reasonable. The spectator viewing areas were generally full, but they didn't actually have a lot of room inside them to pack people in.
Most people chasing the shade as well.
Yeah. So Rob's bringing down the white. He's managed to get the last 3 hoops. It's broken up the pattern of Begona's game a little bit. This ball situation is more like what she was generating all the time earlier, where she'll take pink out, nibble green a bit closer, take white out, nibble brown a bit closer, Just be patient and wait for Rob to make an error.
But Rob, I think, has played them pretty conservatively. Hasn't taken too many chances.
Well, you know, there's as much pressure as you want to make of it, but you know, he's playing for his country. His country's in a little bit of trouble, and possibly he feels he needs to just dumb his game down just a tiny bit, just to keep control and, you know, not be. I'm not saying that you would accuse people of doing something silly, but you know, just not doing something silly. Okay, so Brown went a little more into that clearance than she normally does. Got wide a little bit further away, but seemed to look at the sort of random offy thing, which has gone past the left of the hoop as we look at it. It's not given Rob total control, but it's given him a chance to again try to break this pattern. No, green will probably clear white. White? It's pink. Green will probably clear pink, but white should be back by then. If white can be wired from brown, not really caring about anything else, then he's probably got control. But if he sits deeper and gets a block, well, that's brilliant. But if he sits deeper and doesn't get the block, he just made it more tricky. Although he may have got that brown wired, even though he's deeper.
See our sponsors tent in the background. PSC mallets are all lined up there.
That's another thing. It would be nice to know that we, as like spectators, I wonder how he's gone with his. If he didn't mind telling us how he's gone with his mallet sales and deals and.
I believe he's pretty happy.
Oh, well, that's good because he's invested a decent sponsorship. You would hope he would get, maybe not his money back here, but his money back in time over sales.
Yeah, massive shout to PFC. Peter Coles.
Is she's clearing white? No, she's surely shooting the hoop if she's not hitting pink. Yep.
And she makes it.
Makes it. And almost jagged a lucky promotion position. Okay, so 5-3.
Good position is important here for Rob to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, ideally first ball in, be the runner. If the first ball in's not the runner, then you're clearing whatever turns up, and white has to be the runner. This looks a bit juicy.
Fast.
Oh no, it's pulling up.
Oh, nicely.
Well, that's good.
That was ambitious, so close to the hoop.
Yeah, we don't really. I mean, they're out there playing, reading the lawn. We're not. So I don't know what the rain's done to the speed, if anything.
It was certainly slower this morning.
Okay, so Brown has a ping and misses.
To advantage Rob. With the second one behind.
Yep, there's nothing else for it. If the last one was good weight, this will pull up. Well, it has pulled up, but I don't know whether it's ugly or not. It's hard to tell from the angle. I'm feeling it's okay.
I don't think he'd be happy running that hoop.
You've got to hit pink. After shooting with brown, you have to hit and shoot here. We're talking about now.
Join the coverage. Please share it with family, friends. Let people know that we are live. It's a very important match. And it's
Got that
nice.
So the advantage of having a second shot is you can correct from what you got wrong last time. He missed to her left. And this time she's hit on the right. Didn't send a ball, but she got the main target. Stop pink.
So that breeze, very gusty today.
It's forecast to kick up. I don't know what time it is, but this afternoon and stay windy for 3 or 4 hours.
Also, it doesn't pick up the seas.
It's quite a warm breeze. It's quite pleasant.
Get back on the boat tomorrow.
with some motorbikers staying where we're staying, not last night, but the night before. They'd just done a trip around Tasmania.
So those bike riders, they all come
Yeah,
over
mate.
on the ship when I come over.
That's right. And they were going back to yesterday. But some of them had lagged over and were going back. I presume it's today. I guess there's a ship every day. I don't really know.
How long is the sailing?
Takes 12 hours.
Okay.
12 hours by boat.
But they had messed up their accommodation for their last night,
So
which
did I.
they'd done separately, and they put the wrong month in. And so they were actually booked in for a random day next month instead of this month. And the place was full, and they were struggling to find anywhere else.
Yeah, I slept in the van last night.
It's a big holiday week, I believe, coming up in Tasmania.
Yes, because we rogues over in WA don't have this. Oh, do we have the same weekend as you? I think we might, but for a different reason. And then in June, you have the Eastern States has a weekend in June, and we have the weekend before for a different reason. It's
June long weekend.
state versus state stuff, you know.
Here we go. This is take
Yep.
a 6-3 lead.
Mm-hmm. Let's get this down to the next hoop as well.
Or is he contemplating Jaws?
First to 7. And he makes it.
Cool.
Just. Just.
I don't know, Alan, whether he was trying to jaws that or he was trying to make it, and he was a bit more leg involved than we thought. But that's an interesting choice. It didn't cause him any grief last time that he was just slightly through, which was hoop 5 when
That's a lovely
Burgoyne
ball,
appealed
yeah.
him to that spot. But that's a brilliant brown to put some pressure on.
Well, she does. It's a real strength of her game.
Malcolm and Logan's deciding game 3 is up and running. 1-1.
Well, it's gone down the hill there at 10.
Yeah, it's right out in the shade and the dry stuff. Green's gone that way as well, but nowhere near as far.
So I think
Pink.
we're trying to clear brown here with pink.
Yeah, he's got a relatively straight smack through the hoop, but you know, straight line only just off it is all he's really got. He can't go out and yell for further angle. It's close. It's close. It's going past the hoop.
Oh,
He jawsed it.
Wow, he's almost stole it there. Let's watch that again on the PFC
Well, he
hoop winner
hasn't-
mallets replay.
It's an interesting one. It's a spectacular looking shot, but if he gets jumped, he's hampered from the next one. If he
Watch
doesn't
it.
get jumped, he's won the hoop.
A side jump from McGraw.
Yeah, this is interesting. No, why? Oh, okay. It's just how she
Must
does
be
it.
a
perhaps.
longer distance than.
Oh, she's gone over it.
Well, she's gone over it, but she's also hooked left, and the people who do that side style jump tend to do that. It's like you're hitting off the tee in golf. You kind of go right, left across your body a little.
Yeah, you certainly lose accuracy with
And
that.
there's the house. It's not,
technique.
so it went high, but it was always left.
So this could be a victory for Rob in the second.
Yeah.
Going to the decider. That's what we want to see for us, the neutrals.
I want to see what he does with white. I don't think. Do not do anything to green, because I don't think green is not doing anything to you at the moment. And if you shank green, you've given green a chance to get. But he's still put green where it's not a great shot, but he's given green a chance to get that out.
But he must have thought green had some option.
Well, he was close enough that if she wasn't getting it out, she was only jumping it at best. It was a heavy angle, but white in the backswing, so she can't jump.
Again, these hoops, if she clashes the hoop, it will spit out.
She doesn't like it.
Miss, so
Close.
Looks like we might be going to a decider here. Game 3 in this relegation battle. Just got to tap it through.
Yep.
And we are. There we are.
Cheers from the Irish team.
7-3. 7-3. We're going to a decider.
Yep. So the relegation battle goes to the very last game.
Don't push back. Don't push the extension anyway, friends, because it's game on here.
That's what we wanted to see in the main final, but you know, this is the big gig now.
And it's game on, so players probably just go and get a little drink and maybe a toilet stop.
Yeah, the commentators are going to do that.
Okay, well, you take off and do that and then come back and enlighten everybody. And I'll stay here. So this is a very exciting relegation match between Rob and Begona. Rob take the first game 2-7. Begona, Rob went down first game 2-7. Takes this next game 7-3. It's all down to this final game 3. As the wind gets up, the sun's out now, the rain's gone. And the rain's gone. Hopefully it stays away, which it should do. And then we've got Tekiri, King, Vamos, Begona, Banana Fritter. We have time for a drink, I think. Absolutely. So, yeah, go get a drink. Get ready. We'll be back very soon with the rest of this match. And if you haven't seen it, check out this video, Northern Tasmania. It's absolutely picturesque. And thank you to them for being part of this in the city of Launceston.
Those eyes, desire, will burn for years and miles. Cannot change what's done. Where we begun.
So Northern Tasmania, beautiful. Okay, so we'll be starting soon here. As I said, the players. We'll have Marty for a second. I'll duck off. It's all you, Marty.
Update Australia-New Zealand. Game 3 between Malcolm and Logan is 2-2. Malcolm's played an interesting shot there. He's cleared yellow to stop it from hitting blue, but he's actually cleared yellow to a point where it's now 10.5 yards from the hoop, dead in front. And he's probably not going to shoot the hoop. He'll probably try to clear blue also. And he hits and cuts it across the face of the hoop. He didn't peel it or hit a leg or anything like that. And leaves blue a 8-yarder at 9-yarder at red. Red is probably a runner, but it's not a great runner. And so blue declines to shoot, comes to a defensive position about 3-4 yards behind it. And I say red is actually fractionally the wrong side of the hoop, so he's going to tap red presumably into a perfect running blocking position. Yep, our feature game is starting again. Cameraman's just taken a short break, so we'll be back on in a second. Begona's putting a ball in. So Malcolm and Logan game all 2-all. Greg and Levi still the first game, having an enormous tussle at hoop 10, but Levi is 6-3 up. Something going on there. Rob's just telling Begona that he was going to run over and have a look at where green was before he does anything. What's the clue?
All right, well, here we go. All down to this. Oh, why have I got a 1 up there? Let's fix that scoreboard. Oh, it's the wrong one, that's why. The right game up.
Scoreboard glitch sorted. Okay, Begona gets the first look at hoop 1. What do we reckon, Al? We got a lot of spin. Is it sat on the left leg a little bit, or did it jaws?
Maybe sitting on that left wire.
He's gone to a jump. He's not worrying about brown, green, white. Ooh, no, he's missed it. At the right height, but clearly the wrong line. Okay, so green. If green's running, brown's smacking white miles away, surely. If green's not running, choices: peel green, probably not great, unless you hit it really hard. Just sit in front, let white do what white does.
Or is there a possibility of putting green
he's
in the
he's
hoop?
peeling, I think. It looks like there is some green poking at the other side, so yep, so that's a peel. So, first hoop of the big game goes to Spain. Logan's gone to 3-2 lead against Malcolm. Okay. Begona's done enough. Cleared white, stayed close. Pink looks good.
Would have preferred it to be on the left.
Yeah, you got to keep remembering it's not so bad probably on that long. That slope and the whole venue on this side goes back the way that kind of turned. There's Brown steaming in, missing pink, missing the hoop. In the background, it looks like the battle for hoop 10 finally finished and it went Greg's way. So Levi is 6-4 up. And they've moved on to hoop 11, where Levi has 2 balls. No, sorry, that's Greg. Greg has 2 balls near the action, and Levi is one that's out of the action and one that's about to get cleared. Nice steady clearance.
I'm surprised at Rob's selection here that he's clearing green rather than putting a second ball in front.
Well, he's hit.
Well executed.
He's got white past halfway to the next hoop. Maybe that was his plan. Take that little risk and...
That's aggressive.
Green's are settled near hoop 3. It doesn't look like the hoop is actually interfering with the shot or the stance. Green shooting. Yeah, good look at it. Did a little dance, but it's gone past.
Look close. So that may pay off for Rob if he can run this.
Okay, so up in the background again. Greg has jawsed hoop 11 and Levi is attempting to get him out. And does get him out with force to the boundary. In the meantime, Rob runs hoop 2 for 1-all. Still can't call a winner. Can't split them.
Yeah, this is getting out of the wire, I think.
It's closer than the Premier League.
It's not hard to do, is it?
Not at the moment.
Because paycheck wins the tournament.
Well, I thought that was Manchester City, but they're not doing any good this year.
That's my club too, so...
Well, I think Liverpool dropped points during the week against Aston Villa, but Arsenal lost last night, so Liverpool's actually moved further ahead.
And I hear Villa might be in trouble with the authorities for their...
Well, here we go. This is a big statement. Villa's in trouble with the authorities. And all the bloody things against Manchester City. It's like it's a... Bloody hell.
I think we got better lawyers.
Yeah, that's right.
Bigger bank balance.
Yeah, Villa had a good week. They drew at Liverpool, or drew with Liverpool, 2-2. And they came from 1-0 down last night to beat Chelsea.
Looking to clear white.
It's your transfer of Rashford from Manchester United across to Villa.
This is a tricky hoop because of the ground conditions.
Yeah,
here.
you can see the
the
drier
wind
patches.
hammering it.
Well, wind is really cranking up now too.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
that's a good shot.
It was better to go for the clearance there because placement with any precision is very difficult at this hoop.
Yeah, you can see those trees in the background. Some of them don't appear to be moving much, and others are like you're frozen your screen.
Yeah, I think that cable might have come out of that one with that breeze. Might have
Yeah.
to go for a run. Yeah, let me have a look. So I can reconnect it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely frozen. Just as I was about to say that the bigger trees don't seem to be moving much, but the smaller ones are really whipping around.
Yeah, I reckon it's just lodged the cable in the back of it. So I'm going for a run and don't sink this hoop yet, people.
probably can't hear the wind through the microphones. We certainly can. So, still 1-1. Lagona's got a couple of deep balls that are in reasonably good positions, and white's nowhere to be seen, and pink has work to do.
And this wind also brings some debris onto the lawns.
It does. Okay, so on Malcolm versus Logan, deciding game, now 3-all. It looks like Logan's yellow may be either very, very close to in the jaws or in the jaws against the black, which is coming in from the boundary off to the side and got it. Black has got yellow out. And not only did he get it out, he got it out to the back boundary and with angle, probably about 10 yards away. Unfortunately, the blue isn't a runner to capitalise on that. Oh, he's messing around with the camera. Brown's come in, as she does. She likes to get that control. Crazy stuff happening now. We got.
Looks like it's wired from white.
I think we've still got a frozen camera. We've got a bit of movement in another camera now. Yeah, there's lots of rubbish falling off the trees. That white is less than ideal. He's coming. Not entirely sure what he was trying to do, but he's managed to clang into the back of the hoop and nestle in the jaws from the wrong side.
I think he was perhaps trying to use the hill to
turn it around and come near Brown.
Yeah. In front of the hill, but didn't quite work out.
Yeah. So patience from Begona, because Rob isn't doing anything.
That's a good shot.
For at least one rotation, I would think, unless he somehow manages to conjure up putting pink through over his own ball, which I very much doubt he's going to try to do.
You might try the cannon.
Yeah, double clearance, green and brown, maybe.
I think that's all he can do.
Yeah, he hasn't got all the brown. He's got, what, less than a third?
Contemplating leaving the jump for her.
Well, flicking the edge of brown, almost like it's an in-off. I know it's difficult, but that probably wouldn't be a bad result, because there's a reasonable chance pink would cannon into white, free up his white, and maybe the pink will sit there.
That's a lot of ifs and buts.
Well, it is, but I mean, you can just play pink at brown, catch green on the way through, and it all goes to, proverbial otherwise. So he's declining to do either, and just taking a tight spot. So brown has a jump. White is from the wrong side of the hoop. We can't really tell how much pink is impacting this. Can she get the up and over? Oh, she's not going to worry. She's going for it. And got it. Yep, that's excellent. Got it. And
good job.
She's probably really messed Rob up here. He looks like he might have white obscuring pink, if the hoop isn't already obscuring pink from the next hoop, and white may not have a great backswing. White's, of course, going to play, but as you can see, a large lump of rubbish down by court 4 there on the lawn. That's where he's heading with his white. No, he's done it well, though.
Good control there under difficult circumstances.
Okay, so now can green come past? It's very deceptive. Can. It's turning as well.
Yeah, the hill there to her advantage.
It's not a bad position, and it's probably turned enough to get it out of the way of brown at white. Pink has got a bit more of a problem, I think. He's got to go really wide. That's not coming back from out there.
Acorns have also been a problem on this lawn where the debris, if they're not spotted, can result in a ball jumping.
Some sort of nut. Anyway, I don't know if it's an acorn.
There's one sitting next to me.
Everyone's a comedian. Okay, so nice clearance by White. Got Brown to the other side of the hoop. Other way around, sorry. My mistake. Trying to watch two things at once here and should be concentrating on what I'm doing. So Brown cleared White nicely and Brown just rolled past the hoop on the wrong side. White's coming back. Green is a runner. White has not blocked that, I don't think. Okay, it's a bit of a lazy clearance. He was always going to get wide away. He probably could have taken a bit of pace off and kept Green in a better position. So the hockey cracking up in the background there. What we don't want is the pressure hoop near the end of the game, and that hockey siren that starts their matches going off. That's horrendous. Can't get a look of any score sheet, scoreboards in the distance. First game's finished between Greg and Levi. I got this wrong last time, but Levi was well in front, so I would think that was probably to Levi.
3-all.
3-all is the Malcolm Logan deciding game. Judging by the way he's wandering around, I think Malcolm may just have tried to run the hoop and bounced off the leg, and Red's just come in to give 2 runners for Logan, but also a double target for Malcolm with black. Okay.
Looks like Begona attempted to come backwards through the hoop there but failed.
There's been a bit of that. So Malcolm missed. Logan looking at the lead. So there's only 3 matches still going. This one and 2 in the Australia-New Zealand, one of which is in game 3 and one of which has just finished game 1. Everything to play for, particularly here. And Logan's just run hoop 7 for a 4-3 lead in the deciding game against Malcolm.
Good clearance there from Begona.
Yep.
No, she does. She stayed around the hoop.
Yes, no clear resolution of this hoop for a couple of, well, 1, maybe 2 rotations at least. I'll leave Alan covering most of that while I can see what's happening on court 4. I'll give you updates on that. Malcolm put his blue in front of hoop 8 from the other end of the lawn beautifully. Red has shot from behind hoop 7 and missed.
Just
Black.
saying that on the... Oh, no.
Black is now coming down to join blue. but yellow is in its direct line, so it's presumably going to go around yellow.
We'll have a look at this shot while where he's looking.
It's not the smoothest shot off the stick because of probably the rougher ground up there, but it's not. It's got the distance gone too far. So black is past the hoop. It's not really doing anything for anybody. So yellow now has a double of blue and hoop from beside hoop 7.
So this is the third place
And missed
match.
Missed blue easily and missed the hoop by a bit less. Yeah, so that's not a deciding match. Well, it could be. It's a it's a deciding game in that match. If Malcolm gets it, Australia has won. If Logan gets it, then it's all on the Greg Levi match, in which I believe Levi got game 1. Malcolm's run the hoop. 4 all.
Both players being very cagey here, not going in front of the hoop, but going in a better clearance position.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't doing croquet scores at the same time as you're watching, Levi got the first game against Greg 7-4. They're turning away from us on that lawn. We can't see what's happening because of a wall and some signage. My feeling is red got a good runner across to 9 and then black hit it. So black's on the boundary, hoop high, red's in corner 4.
So pink finished in maybe a good spot there, just in front of the hoop. Oh,
Oops.
the wire.
You really have to commit to these hoop shots with these hoops. It requires some force. So advantage Rob if he can clear this to some distance.
He's done a good clearance and what's he worried about?
Shot.
Oh, his white's sat right in between his pink and the hoop.
There we go.
Well,
He did what he's trying to do, just his white just happened to...
Very unfortunate.
he's not happy with where it stopped, but I think I'd rather be pink and white than green and brown. Green's gone over by hoop 5.
Could he promote
And I
white through
wonder
the
if-
hoop?
Is hoop 5 in the picture here? Is hoop 5 in the way? No, yeah, it might be. She's having a look. She's a bit of a wry smile as well. He might have pulled off a block, well, on his own ball and a block on her ball.
Or maybe the luck is balanced out.
Assuming pink can see brown, this probably isn't a drama then. But if pink can't see brown, he might have to try a funky peel or something. Anyway, green's coming in because it can't hit. Can't give you any updates on Australia and New Zealand because everything's happening where we can't see it, so I'll just watch the scoreboard every now and then and see when the scoreboard changes.
So blue is in front of 9 with yellow attempting a clearance.
Well, that's a big turnaround because a minute ago yellow was in front of 9 and blue didn't clear. Right.
And the clearance is missed. So
No, it could be a
advantage
turnaround.
Australia.
Yeah.
And Rob taps the jump.
Jumping partner. Yep. Malcolm's run 9 for a 5-4 lead. I wonder if Greg and Levi are going to hang back, and no, they haven't. They've started. I was going to say if they're going to hang back and see if it's needed to be played.
If Pink could clear Brown, they might be able to get Pink across to 5.
Yeah. Well, it's all really on whether Pink can see Brown and do anything about it. It doesn't look like the way he's looking. Oh no, he's aiming at it now. Because you really don't have to hit Brown too far. You've just got to hit it to a wide spot and put all your work into getting Pink to 5.
Or is he looking at peeling white?
It looks so easy, well, relatively easy as an option, Pink peeling white, because they're both so straight. And he's looking at it now. But we all know that a tiny error on the back of the ball equals disaster. But jumping partner could also be disaster if you clonks white on the way through and moves them both. Doesn't get the jump. Yeah, white's definitely running, we know that. We just got to get it to that position. What is happening? Wasn't he supposed to be playing Pink?
Yes, he should have played Pink.
Well, he's talked himself into playing white and he's played the wrong ball.
Oh dear.
And Begona has told him now, I just played green here. And he's gone, oh no, I've played white. It came off at a funny angle as well. I wonder if that might also be the fault.
So now, will it be replay?
Well, so it's replace and replay, or leave them where they are. Well, she doesn't want to leave them where they are because, or ball swap, sorry. It says replace and replay or ball swap. So Brown's out of there on the boundary. If you replace and replay, he plays Pink and he's back to his original dilemma. If you ball swap, Pink becomes where white is and white goes where Pink is, and then Brown's got to hit white because white's a runner. So I think
the replay is
ball swap is not the good idea.
Yeah.
No. Replace and replay really is your only option here.
So he gets out of jail there, he gets a second chance.
And now, because nobody marked anything, we all have a big argument about where they were, and that was fairly critical where the white was, because he had such a good potential peel stroke, and it was such a good block.
Should Begona have because he's made the mistake, Begona should be able to place the balls where she thinks they were. Is that how it works? That's how it should be, in my opinion.
So what, sorry?
So because Rob made the mistake, shouldn't Begona be able to put the balls back to where she thinks they were? And use
right. So, well, first of all, Rob's played the wrong ball, so it's Begona's choice how to fix it.
Yep.
There are 2 prescribed fixes. She can choose one of them. Yes. They should have marked the balls, though, and they didn't. So, because I wouldn't expect what he did. So, yes, they've got to agree the ball's positions, but I would think that because Rob's made the error, that if there's any doubt, I'd probably favour the Begona putting them back. They're not going to put them back radically wrong, but they might be, a few mils out of position.
Island's just got to accept wherever she puts it. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. So we don't know. It's just one of those things. The players are joint referees of the game if there's no referee. So in that case, they've decided that that's where the balls were, and then Pink's cleared Brown. Maybe easier than he was thinking about doing it before.
You'd wonder if it was that easy why he didn't do it earlier.
Yes. Anyway, so if that's justice, Brown's hit white. It's not turned the hoop over, but it's made things go a bit longer. There's a lot of referees on the court in the background. Okay, we lost track of Malcolm and Logan. So they're changing the score now, and they're changing it to 5-all. So game 3, 5-all. Malcolm first to 11. I can't really. Sorry, WNH is asking a few questions about hitting opposition's balls and stuff like that. We're not 100% sure where you're going with this because it's not quite clear.
You're just saying he played the opposition's ball was actually Marty's ball.
I've played the opposition's ball was actually Marty's.
So you might know that person.
Strolled up to their game and belted one of their balls back down the court. So rude. I'm still not sure exactly where you're going with that.
Anyway, let's watch the action here.
Yep, let's do that. Green with control, pink blocking, hopefully. Looks a little sidey. Only needs to get something.
Yeah, shaking the head there, he's not happy.
Brown came in, hit pink, almost went in off. And May have laid a random block where white can't hit green.
May have to come backwards through the hoop.
Well, that hasn't been working for anybody for a while. Well, he's just cleared the brown, because that's really all he had. Maybe he was trying to hope brown would hit green. So green has a relatively unopposed hoop shot. Australia, New Zealand. Black appears to be in front of the hoop. So is red. But blue is clearing red, which is Malcolm clearing Logan.
Green has missed the hoop.
Malcolm has cleared Logan. And in the process gone legally ahead of the play. Hoop 12 high, but closer to hoop 1.
So Marty, being the Australian manager, has got a very invested, keen eye on that third, fourth playoff.
Absolutely, of course. I'd like us to get that and get third. The guys obviously.
We're just explaining why you're focused somewhere else.
Well, it can't be all about Alan all the time. Gee whiz.
You got bronze medals at stake here.
The Irish might have some devious plan of getting themselves into Tier 2 so they can go winning medals in that division,
No, we really want to stay up.
Yeah, of course you do. The prestige of staying up, and likelihood of Tier 1. Malcolm's made hoop 11 for a 6-5. He's managed to negotiate past the peg, but he's gone left as we look at it, hoop 12, so he's not a runner. The prestige of staying up. The next event, who knows where it's going to be. The first bidder was England, so that's nice and convenient for the Irish team to just jump across. Maybe half of you already live in England, I don't know.
No, we're all Irish based.
Okay.
But as you say, it's a very convenient short lap across.
Yeah, and if you drop to Tier 2, well, again, you'd probably think, because they're mainly European teams, that it will be somewhere in England or Europe. But you never know. You don't want to take the risk of having to make a trip to Mexico or Canada or something.
Limited venues in Europe really capable of staging it.
Okay. But, having said that, there is 4 years between now and then. So, doesn't mean it has to stay that way. Things can happen.
Even in Spain, there are a few clubs with multiple lawns, which is surprising given the standard which they have raised their game to now.
Probably jetting around the continent on the easy, one of those low-cost airlines, Ryanair or somebody. Okay, so the games that I'm invested in, nobody's in front of hoop 12. There's a red and yellow to the right and a blue and black to the left. Nobody's a good runner. Yellow is a potential runner. Blue is a potential runner. Black has taken care of yellow. So yellow will come back. And then blue will shoot the hoop, I imagine, for the test match.
I know.
So we're just watching that while the umpire's out there fixing the lawn.
Yep, having a hoop reset. You can have a hoop reset at any time.
I think it's lawn repair, probably in the previous hoop positions.
Okay. The yellow has missed.
So we'll just follow this Aussie shot.
So Malcolm is shooting blue at hoop 12 for the win of the game, the match and the test.
And I'll flick over to that right now.
No, pink has gone too far.
And he
does
gets it. He gets it, so Australia have managed to get third places.
Congratulations to them.
Well done, Marty.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
You managed your team very well.
Stayed out of the way.
Australia pick up the bronze. United States gold. Egypt silver.
So Ed's running out there to congratulate Malcolm. Robert's already out there. Score it lady's out there. Logan's out there. Meanwhile, on the other lawn, the now dead rubber. They're, at least at the moment, playing on. Well, I think it'd probably be poor form to stop in the middle of a game. Maybe at the end of that game, if Levi wins, it's a win to New Zealand, and if Greg wins, and they might leave it unfinished.
Both players being very patient here at hoop 4. I suppose there's a lot at stake.
There is. Hopes of a nation or two.
Well, we hope we could follow up our rugby victory and winning the Triple Crown last night. So,
Oh, yeah.
looking forward to our match in Dublin against France in 2 weeks' time.
Rugby.
Yeah.
Union.
Six Nations,
yeah. Okay. You're going to make me ask a question now. Does France still have some croquet players? I know they're not a nation that's accredited at the moment, but they used to have 3 or 4 young fellas.
Not that I'm aware of. We were only asking that question recently amongst ourselves, and nobody could think of a current player that's competitive.
Mm.
And on the Six Nations then we have our last game against Italy in Rome, which I have the pleasure of going to in 3 weeks' time.
Okay.
It's a great rugby trip. In lovely Rome.
Sounds like a fun competition for your rugby tragics.
Do they play rugby league in Ireland?
Rugby union.
No, they do play rugby league as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
But most of the players are English based.
Okay.
Okay. So you're obviously a rugby league person, that's why you're right.
Massive rugby league.
Okay.
Best game in the world.
We wouldn't be rugby union because it's traditional that we just get flogged by New Zealand.
Well, what other sport can you win a World Cup and not score a try?
Well, what sport can you succeed and then somebody says, nice try?
This hoop's been taking a bit of time, isn't it?
Well, they've got the attention of the world, so, they're going to milk this for everything it's worth.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a little light on. Brown's in a terrible spot. So,
I presume brown can see white, so pink has to take out green.
yeah. Well, it doesn't have to, but that's probably the most likely shot. But he's not. Is he? No, is that how he hits? No, it's his positioning shot. So he's just coming in, looking for the wire brown at pink, I would imagine. Which may also be a random block. And then brown does whatever brown does, and white's getting rid of green.
Surely brown can see pink.
Yeah, that's why she's giving the ground a bit of a... whatever that means. Mix. Can you mix this? It's a bit rough. Is it an old hoop site? If it is, it's diagonal from one, but I can move them diagonally.
No, I think it's the old hoop balls.
Yeah. So they've moved the hoop a little diagonally then. And cross end up. And then, ooh. Yeah. He's done as good a job as he probably can do there, but you'd think that if it catches even that, it's going to just bobble just a little bit. It kind of did. But she sent a ball pink.
She blocked the clearance on green.
Yeah, well, he's very quick to come out and looks like he's shooting the hoop, so I guess he has blocked white at green.
Sorry, that one does need topping up, I think.
So white to run. And nope, it was in there, but I didn't like it. If that's a little blocked from 5, then running this with green is a huge bonus. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it is. Yeah.
I think that's the second let off for
Yeah, well,
Rob.
she got a lot of leg there. So again, making hoops is the game's about, but take a bit of pace off that, get green in the jaws, and what's white going to do about it? It's too close, it's too square on. Oh, that's drifted as well, and that's 2 balls he's now got that are going to have a real problem getting to 5, and now if Brown runs a hoop, he's got real problems.
The only is if it's in and off, the pink may bounce back and clear white.
Well, maybe. He'd want that. But again, is it worth taking a tiny bit of pace off and see if you can run the hoop and failing jawses rather than that's once you got a little bit of an in off and you were right. You kick the white out. But she's got the 3-1 lead, and that's more important, I guess. And maybe she's got the white now behind the green, so he's still hampered from 5.
I think it's just a question of how far back he's got to pitch this.
Okay. It's a nice weight. Yep. You've probably got to hit it with green because pink's taking care of brown. This is missed.
That's a break for Rob.
So here, if your plan is to run with white, clobber brown, if your plan is to think about getting 5 and 6 by jawsing, bring pink in. Maybe that's the plan.
I think it's the safer play.
She missed the last one, but she's had a bit of a record recently of miss one, hit next. Yeah, got that one.
You call that? So How far away is green?
Oh, it missed and sailed out, so it'll be boundary ball. Yeah, that's pretty much out of the picture. I guess this is where, yeah, they've been playing a tiny bit timidly, I suppose. So, but you know, put white in front, pink's clearing brown.
Yep.
If you're running the hoop with pink, you might as well clear brown now. No, doubling up's fine. Probably would have come in closer.
Yeah.
Made that easier. Like, it looks like he's thinking about, well, I wanted to block green from pink.
They're showing a lot of respect for each other's abilities here.
Commanding centre stage. Good one. We've got Team New Zealand, Ed and Al having a chat. Oh, Greg and Levi play. There we go. It's coming in. Oh, has she pulled off another block?
He's looking at the brown clearance there, I think.
He's back to green again. What's going on court 4, says Banana Freddo. Well, nothing is, because there's nothing left to go on. So it's just a a circle of Kiwis, Ed and Mel having a chat. There's only 2 matches left. This one and Greg and Levi. Greg and Levi is now a dead rubber, and this one is the most important gig in town. He's done a good clearance there.
But he sent brown.
Well, brown's coming back. So, and white, he's backing himself for white to run
But with pink
a
on the boundary.
longish hoop, but he hasn't. Well, they've been looking a little more conservative because of the importance of the match than white flying at that with green sitting there. 3-1 up, knowing the importance of the match and what Rob might do. I'm not saying he will. Maybe brown back in here is much better than shooting and missing.
I think so.
Well, she has shot, and she has missed.
Surprised at that.
Yeah, I mean, he can make the hoop, sure, but he could also now just go, you know what, I'll take the easier option, get control and get rid of green. But if you do that, you've got to hold a really good position with white. You know, he's not. He's going to touch the hoop, check it out, get it hammered. Should do. You're the only gig in town. You might as well ask for the referee to come out and hammer that. Anyway, white to get back in the game. And just as he wants to hit it, he's got a huge gust of wind. That is a big gust of wind.
Yeah, it can really affect the backswing and unsettle you.
Yeah, that is absolutely roaring. And he's failed. Again, he's he got just enough leg to kick it out, spin it around the side. And now green. He's looking at the 4-1 lead.
Yeah, this is going away from him.
Oh, that is a bit of bad luck there, though. He chose his course of action, and the wind just booted up, and it hasn't let off. It's still going. And the hockey field has turned on their sprinklers, and that wind could well be blowing that
Straight on them.
water straight over here. Yeah.
We could have done it yesterday with the heat.
Anyway, she's done a better job, but then got lucky with the. If it didn't go through, it sat in the jaws with white sitting out on the side. So that's pretty strong. And I'm not backing Rob here. So this is a long, tricky shot with pink at the best of times, but into this breeze, I think he's really got the odds against him here.
That said, if he does whack the hoop and get it out anyway, white is there.
Yeah, white's there to double team it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
With Brown a long way back on the boundary.
It's close, but he's missed.
Well,
So I probably don't want to move white here. Maybe just get over near it, see if he can get in its stance, swing.
I mean, white can do nothing. It's way to the side.
Yeah. Well, look at that breeze. Whew. There's a lot of rubbish, as you can see, falling now onto the lawn, and it's not small. Oh, where's Brown going? Oh. Yeah, White's giving up and going halfway, which is sensible.
Is Brown hampered now behind the hoop, or?
Well, we can't tell on this angle. I don't think so.
It looks like it might be to the side.
Yeah. White's a little short of halfway. Hopefully he hasn't got the peg involved. Today's lunch is jacket potatoes, and people are now starting to go, you know what, let's have lunch. That's a nice green. So she's now taken a 4-1 lead, and she's got the first ball to the next hoop, and instant pressure.
You can see that water
No,
coming
you can
across.
see, yes, you can see the water in the air coming past off that sprinklers at the hockey field. There, look at that. It's not even the hockey people are still out in it. What's going on?
Well, the spectators haven't moved, so can't be too bad.
It's probably going straight past them. Not even feeling it. I'm just hoping that we get out of this game before some tent blows away or something silly happens, like a tree loses a branch or some craziness. Yeah, referee photobombing Barry, or Gary, whatever his name is. He's out there having to chase all the material around that's come off the trees now.
Oh, so White will need to clear green here, I think. Or block. He's gone for the block.
It's hard to tell again how much pink is involved in green shot or stance. And I guess if you throw white there, because you don't like whatever shot you've got, it makes the green think, maybe I should hit white rather than run this hoop. But doing a lot of gardening, she's taking this on. It's lunchtime, Alan. Yeah, it's lunchtime. Or is your phone one of those ones that does messages and stuff?
Yeah, it's a message.
Yeah. Alright, so she sprayed one leg much wider than normal, so pink must have been interfering with her stance. And as a result, green has failed to the hoop.
Pink clear brown.
Yep. And you can do just distance here, but you might as well do that as well. That's a good idea. So if you're thinking, I'm running this with white, let's see if I can get
To 7.
Pink into forward play and get back into this game. Missed everything. Okay, so walk in confident. Forget about the last one. Just play your shot normally.
And he makes
That's better.
Excellent. All right, so that's 4-2 to Spain, and we've got, we didn't see where, but we've got pink onside in forward play somewhere. Nowhere near the hoop, so maybe it's not much. Oh my God, maybe it's not been marked in as well. Well, it's only walked over today.
Looks like it's on the...
Oh yeah, well it's not on the boundary, so he's,
Okay.
yeah, it's not too scruffy. If pink can hit green, he's got control back.
I think he's gone for position, isn't he?
You know him better than I do. Yeah, no, he's hitting.
No, sorry.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, well, that's actually, well, that's very interesting. Brown looks long. Doesn't look quite so bad from that angle. White has no reason to do anything to green. Comes on in. It's drifted a tiny bit longer. It's probably fine.
Oh, probably clear.
Well, looks like a green clearing white. Missed.
So pink clears brown.
So it gives you a little tell, not much of a tell, but a little tell where she moves her body sideways and puts her hand to her mouth when she's missing. She wouldn't be any good at poker.
I still see the flying debris.
Oh, I can hear something falling over somewhere. I hope that's not one of your cameras.
Hope it's not the internet. No, we're all good.
It was quite a crunch wherever it was, and it was close to us. Okay, pink clearing brown. Ooh. Okay, nice. Brown to the boundary, pink's headed off. No, not quite to the boundary. Pink's headed off down the lawn a little. So she's got to hit this.
And then we're back to square one.
Yeah, well, she's missed. She's out of a pattern of miss one, hit one. She's missed the last, at least the last two, and maybe there might have been more than that. And she got that one.
And stayed around.
Yes, she stayed around. White will come back. Pink is not that far away that they can't do something about brown. White could do something about brown now and deflect across towards the hoop in the same shot. You wouldn't have to power it up, you just sort of hit it left of centre as we look at it, pace off. Okay, so White's taken a running position deeper, just to stay away from brown. Thanks to our 95 viewers are hanging in there. Presumably some Aussies, but maybe Irish and Spanish, who are clearly invested.
3-1, vamos.
There'll be some people coming in and out just to catch up. It's gone up to 98 just as I speak. Green's a nice ball in. Nice enough that Pink felt he needed to move it. He's a little disappointed. He got Pink to the boundary. And he wicked off the green, so the green's probably not a runner, or an easy runner.
Just a big shout out for our Irish viewers. Thanks for all the very encouraging messages you've been sending the squad all week. They've been very encouraged by your getting in touch, so thanks again, and I hope you're enjoying the viewing, and Rob can pull this out of the bag.
Brown clears white, stays in court near white. White won't be doing anything about brown, he's got to get rid of green, well, but she may have got very close to the block line. Anyone know the score in Levi's other game? Well, I guess, sorry, we've drifted away from that because it's a dead game now, dead match, but it is 3 to Levi, 4 to Greg.
And not for the first time, I think she may have got the block.
Okay, so you know his stats, hopefully. Is he just coming past brown trying to hit green, or is he going to jump brown?
Doesn't look like he's jumping.
No, it doesn't to me either. He's got past brown and he's got green. Well, that's good. Now she's going to get this back in front again. Keep the pressure on. Just keep generating the hoop pressure. Maybe they're packing stuff up because there's another noisy thing going on there. Perhaps it's not the wind blowing things around. Very diligent volunteers here have done a great job. And maybe
Why don't they pack up lunch?
Yeah. Yeah, don't pack up lunch, that's right. It's a long time till dinner. Okay, that's a very nice green.
Relentless pressure.
Yep. Okay, that's presented Pink with a bit of a target of green and hoop here, perhaps. He's nicked the green. Again, he's done just enough. But, yeah, her relentless pressure is dragging him further and further and further away, and she still keeps putting him back. Option of maybe a bit of wiring here. Probably doesn't have to worry too much. He's not scoring anytime soon.
You feel at 5-2 it'll be difficult to come back, so this is a crucial 7th hoop, as they say.
Okay, White. White was. He had pace on it, so I thought he was trying to hit brown. And he's crashed into the back of the hoop and bounced away to somewhere neutral. So, Gary Phipps, I know you're busy today doing state squad AC practice back there in Perth, but if you're anywhere near this coverage, check your phone, because Sylvia is trying to get hold of you to find out what you want to do about the scoreboards to get them back to Bunbury. Okay, we've got. Is there somebody pushing that, or is that the wind? Oh, somebody pushing it. That's all right. We have a mallet trolley here on wheels, and it's suddenly made an appearance next to us. Okay, pink came in, was crashed into the back of the hoop as well. Brown runs. 5-2 to Spain. Whatever happens, he needs a good white. It has to be a good white. He needs to get control. It's okay. Maybe he'd like that another 2 yards closer. And what we've seen so far, Pagona will get the green between the white and the hoop, put as much pressure on as she can while we sort out the mess the other two balls are in.
That's the pattern.
Yep. It's a good pace. It's going to get past white, but much closer to white than we know, only just, well, basically right alongside white.
I think there's a bit of a hill down there.
Okay, so pink, he's playing the mallet alongside the hoop, so he's not hampered by the hoop as such. He's got it past brown with good pace. It's past the two balls and stayed back in a reasonable position. That's a good shot. Begona's got a similar problem. She's got brown's clear of the hoop, but it's definitely, there's a leg in her backswing. She's looking at playing it like a little jump shotty shot. I think she should be calling a referee for that, or he should be.
Yep, here it comes. To be fair, Begon is normally very diligent about calling referees in any dubious situations. As she said to me, it's not what you intend to do, but what you actually do is...
Yep.
Can reverse. Point out all the tricky shots.
Oh, okay. I'd like to see it replay that.
PSC hoop winning up mallet replay. Reverse. Here we go. Have a look.
I think that's good.
Yeah, jump.
Yeah.
But very difficult to control the pace in that shot. So white must have the option of sending green away here and maintaining position on the hoop. Oh, he's going for the aggressive play, is he?
Well, it's getting away from him now.
He makes
Yes.
it.
Yeah, good hoop.
That'll do his confidence good.
5-3.
And fighting.
Maybe they get the air blower out there.
Yeah, I think we've asked for a major clean-up here.
There's plenty of obstacles. It's very vital that you don't want a falling object to cost you relegation.
Make for a good story. I would have won that game if I hadn't been hit by a tree. Okay, our team are out there raking.
Again, crucial hoop. Big difference between 6-3, 5-4.
wondering if it might be better. It might be better raking that straight to the boundary rather than taking it the long way into the wind. Yeah, this guy's got the right idea. That way.
Well, it's 7 yards either side, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I mean the wind's blowing it back if you're pushing it this way.
Okay,
If
good
you go
point.
sideways, it'll blow it down towards us. Come from everywhere. Looks like 4-all between Levi and Greg in game 2.
Take this moment to thank our partners for the event. PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Line Marking Systems, Events Tasmania, City of Launceston, Croquet Tasmania, Croquet Australia, and all other sponsors we haven't mentioned on the coverage. Thank you to all of them. Also, massive shout out to all the volunteers. Done an outstanding job over the whole week. It's been a big week. We've been here, you know, you've got Elaine Hazel, tournament director. She's been here from 6:30 a.m. to 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. Peter Free doing an amazing job. Sylvia Wing and Liz Fleming, and plenty more other people to name.
Yep.
So thank you to
Thank you
everybody.
all.
Also,
Thank
massive
you all.
shout out to Croquet Tasmania for getting me down here to bring the coverage. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, well, there
The
you go.
matches we've seen have been outstanding.
Okay.
Someone new to the sport, I've got to say it's definitely good to get into.
All that raking obviously worked because green's perfect.
I'll be sure to get your mallet now from Peter before you go.
Yeah.
Buy some balls,
Never actually had a go yet.
get a set of hoops, put them in your backyard.
I think I'll let the belts to kids. Jokes.
Well,
Jokes.
Give you a hard time. You can pin them down with the hoops.
That's it.
White's going to nibble the green, which is not really affecting. Oh, sorry, it's not white. It's pink. Yeah.
So where's
Should put my
White?
sunglasses on. White around the hoop, so it's down in the boundary. There it is. So brown looks alright as well. So pink nibbled the green a little bit. Probably hasn't stopped it being a runner.
So he has to
Isn't
go.
interfering. Yeah, he probably needs to have a go. Yes. No, that's coming in. Ooh, that's too far. Right, now, green doesn't need to risk this with pink sitting there. She can bump pink out. She's already got a brown runner. She can keep green as a runner.
Calling the referee here because it looks
Yeah,
like she's
that's what
intending
she's-
to clear the pink.
Yep. This is probably more about getting green on a good spot than how far pink actually goes. One of the volunteers under the tree there in the background, Tracy Smith's been doing a lot of photography. Oh, excuse me. What the hell? That's the curse of the greenkeeper getting me there.
Vamos.
There's a lot of vamos.
Yes.
Vamos. There's more vamos coming from Takiri King than there is from the Spanish, I think.
Hola.
Just with all your Spanish knowledge now, eh? You've been keeping quiet all week.
Tracy's captured some great action photos.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the selection
Okay.
of.
We've changed our track here. Well, looks like green's hooping.
Go for the win.
Ooh, okay. plenty of action off the hoop. Leg stayed in the, not in the jaws, but almost. And Pink, he's looking red hot to jump this.
He'll relish this.
Yep. You know, I mean, you know it's a jump shot, but what's his success rate? Is he
From this distance, I would say 90.
90?
Yeah, he's one of the best jumpers in Ireland.
Let's knock 10 off for pressure. The odds are still in his favour.
Just to get it back to a 5-4.
In the distance, it looks like Levi's got away from Greg to a 6-4 lead in game 2. If Levi gets game 2, that's a match to New Zealand, but the test still goes to Australia. It would be a 5-4 to Australia.
He's got to put this win now out of his mind.
There's a lot of thinking going on from Rob between each shot.
Well, he wouldn't be used to, I imagine he's not used to this sort of wind.
And he makes it.
Yeah, good shot.
Excellent. And we're back in the fight.
5-4, and with green in there, it's not the end of the world for Begona, but it's trickier than she would like if she gets down to the next one. So she's a nice steady brown though.
Now she's got to mind the hill here.
Looks like she has minded the hill, and she's done that really well. Okay, what's going on there?
Irish teammates giving her up some encouragement there.
Oh, he's going to get a drink or something. Yeah, be careful with the encouragement.
Is that the legendary Reg Bamford as well, looking on?
Oh yes, arms folded. A couple of inquiry tent ladies. Graham Keating walking past. Alright, so White has putted down the hill to perfection.
What a
so he's
shot.
weighted that past the brown and turned it down the hill into more or less the jaws marks over the moon down there.
Watch this again on the PSC.
Absolutely.
When a replay,
This is
definitely worth it.
Let's go out there and bring it back
What a
around.
turn
Look
in.
at that.
That's playing the hill.
Yeah, that's lovely. Alright. Okay, Green is not going to do anything here. She's really stuck. She will have to play this so that she doesn't get folded. So I'm going to guess that I don't think she'll have a problem avoiding the fault. I just think that Green's not going to go very far.
So does Pink then have a go at Brown?
Well, I think it's got to, because I think Brown's jumping White. And, if it's a double as well, if I hit Brown away, yeah, hey, and if I miss and peel White, just as good, I'll take that. She's done well there. She got that. Oh, how less she get that over there? That's good distance, and against the hill to get it, but hill to that point.
I think if she gets the jump, she gets the jump. So he's got to.
Yeah.
He's got to have a puppet.
Absolutely, he's got to have Pink at Brown, I think.
Or White.
Yeah, well, the double of Brown and White. Yeah. If it's hilling
It looks
right,
slightly out of the hoop there.
yeah, if it's hilling right, then you shoot at Brown, and it hills a little. That's where White is. Yeah. They just don't want it to hill a lot.
It'll depend how hard he hits it.
Yeah. You can get a bit wound up with trying to putt and allow for the hill and not hitting it at your normal pace. Well, he hasn't got a lot of pace on it, so he's obviously. And it's coming down the same line as White, and he's got Brown a little. Well, so he's immediately gone, you know what, I'll just. I know she's gone for that side style jump that didn't work at this hoop in the last game, and it went left.
I think this is a style she applies at distance.
Yeah, that does look awful. That looks like you're cutting wheat. Like it's cutting through the ball to the left all the time. That probably works at one distance, and she persists with it because she's had success as she owns that magical distance.
I think she probably doesn't have the power
Yeah.
to use the traditional method.
Well, that's fair enough. All right, White's through. 5 all.
Game on.
Don't push X. Don't push back. Don't you go anywhere because it's
Oh, no, don't go anywhere. 'cause
Game
this
on.
This could still go for hours. Oh, and green's short. I think should hang back. And he is. Third ball in is your money ball. This one's got to be a good ball. Give yourself something to work with. Your weight looks good. She doesn't look happy. But I think I'll take that if it's not blocking pink at green. Green actually looks much worse from that at camera angle.
So now Rob is asked, does he have to take it out or not?
So green, can green hit pink? If green can't hit pink, green's not running. Green's just going to try for a perfect placement. And you're just going to have to show some patience.
Might have got a bit of luck.
You might want to just set here to do a few clearances. Like don't give green an easy hit. Don't move brown if it's blocking pink. Don't move green. Maybe just sit one side or the other. We stayed out of the way, except he hasn't gotten pink's way. Has he given green the chance to hit white and cannon into pink? No, they look too far apart for that. So Chris alluded to sort of this similar-ish situation to this earlier in the commentary session. You know, sometimes in this situation it's all a little tangled, so just take out the nearest ball and give them the longer shot. Bit higher percentage in your favour, even if it's not great, and maybe a bit of pressure will factor in. Maybe she's going to bump brown into the way. No, she's just going to block. Okay, that's nice. Pink's probably not hitting brown now. Well, we really need to see if they're touching or not, though.
It's not a bad option.
So she might have used that turn on the lawn to get to there as well, so
yeah.
She looks fairly happy.
She does.
It looks like they're touching to me. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe there is a tiny, tiny gap. Anyway, I think we're calling the referee to sort this out. Give him something to do.
So can Brown run?
Well, white definitely can. Brown probably can, I think. I'm pretty sure it can. What does that look? That's looked to me like a person who's gone, oh, these aren't touching. Yeah, so if you're hitting away, like an AC takeoff, even if the balls aren't touching, so that green flies into brown. Or you could take pace off and try to pull a stymie out of the hat.
Can he promote white?
With pink?
Yeah.
Well, green's in the way of that as well. Might be able to. Might be able to nick part of it. I really can't tell enough. Just too far away. As you leave, you'll impart a tiny bit of side spin on this. So if the line of green is just past brown on the left as we look at it, then this direction is a better choice. Okay, what does that mean?
Probably means they're not touching if he's marking it.
Yeah. It'd be nice if he told us, though. It's got a bad feeling this match is going to come down to something crazy.
We could be hoop 13.
Yeah. Like, you know, something really radical happens. Like, I don't want to call anything in case it does. Well, he's throwing it straighter now and coming towards us. I think he's just crunching. Oh, hang on. I'm going to mark white now because he thinks white's involved somehow. Well, if you're going to fault him, surely you need to mark brown too, just in case. Yeah, pink's coming straight at us and he's blasting green at brown. No, he's trying for the block. He's got it. Well, he used the line well.
It's a great option.
So it's stymied brown from running the hoop, but can brown now return the favour and hit white? Looks like she can. And she does. I think you should be playing white. White, white, white. She's saying, you should be playing white.
Yeah.
Oh, he says.
It's like, oh, thank you.
Damn, I must I like that shot with me.
Can't even see green.
Greg's in the background's just run hoop 11. So that means it's 6-5 to Levi. Game 2 in the dead match.
Paul Warner, fascinating game. Good on you, mate. Good to have you on tuning in.
Paul Warner, are you wonky Warner? Tell us that.
Just jumped on board. This is the relegation battle. The loser goes back to Tier 2 for, what, 88 years?
Well, yeah, it's 4 years before the next event that they can play in. So, yeah, they'll be playing tier 2 in 4 years' time. And then if they win that, then it's probably 4 years after that before the next Tier 1 is held. So, yeah, 8 years. Reg was spouting that quite a lot the other day, and he's right. But there is a slight lag, of course, depending on whether it's Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere, because they like a warmer time of year. So it may actually be 3.5 years, not 4. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Politician.
Sorry.
So big hoop for Begona here with green.
Yeah. A lot of pressure on this, and she's
She
got
makes
it. Right, so it's Begona is the favourite again. 6-5 up.
And she ran up to the
Good
peg.
green, going past the peg. Okay, put everything behind you, get a good pinky. Looking at it, it's a nice weight.
Yeah, I would have liked it about a yard closer, but
Yeah, or maybe half a yard. Lewis Alvarez Saha, very invested in this.
Vamos.
Keeping us well in control here. I don't know what the Spanish drink is. It sangria? Or is it a Spanish thing?
that's the sangria, yep.
Okay, you've picked a bad day to give that up, Lewis. All right, white. Need something impactful down there. He's not. He's already shaking his head as soon as he hit it. But it looks okay. Oh. We need to see that from a different angle, I think, because
It looks okay.
It's not so bad. So green was. She's looking at Pink's shot, so she thinks that he's stymied himself a bit. Green was the first ball down after making the hoop, obviously, and stopped there. So it's got the worst position of the balls. Not that any of them were bad.
So she's only whether to clear or block.
Yeah, well, you know. I said we needed something spectacular. Come on, go clear Pink and nick it and run the hoop or something spectacular like that. Or just run the hoop, but she's bounced off. Okay, so Pink isn't hitting brown.
Okay. Pink could make it 6-all here.
Pink has white in its backswing, so that's going to knock some percentages off his success rate here. And of course, if he gets it, he hasn't lost, or she hasn't lost.
Is white blocking brown, in which case he might be just satisfied with position.
Just coming closer and holding position. Well, brown's got an easy clearance on white, though. No, he's cranking this up. He's looking at. I think we need a referee out there for this because he could easily move this white here.
Yeah, I think he's going for position.
Yep.
No.
I think we're going to call the referee there. I'm assuming he was going to anyway. Yep. And the etiquette is you should call a referee for these sort of shots, and if you don't, the opposition can, and don't be offended by that because that's in the rules. He's cranking this up. Well, rethink. Okay, so he's talked himself into that's what he's going to do, and now he is getting a mark. The other dead game, I think it's still 6-5 to LIV'N. Brief flash that we saw of that ball. I think Greg had a ball in front of 12 and was playing the other ball. Well, yeah, I think that's red in front of the hoop over there, and blue and black are nowhere to be seen. Yep. No, it's yellow in front of the hoop. Red's the wrong side.
Shaking his head. Doesn't like it.
Well, look, again, he's really got a bad deal with the weather. 2 pressure shots, and that's really cranked up when he's coming to play the shot.
His shot to make it 6-all.
He's
makes it.
done well. Oh, no, that's a terrible result. He's run the hoop for the 6-all, which of course is great, but Pink is not going to get up to 13 from there. So it's going to be one white ball versus both of Begona's at 13, at least initially.
So it's come down to the last hoop in the last game in the last match.
Wow.
Yeah, and in the windy weather, we're putting to 13. Using the hill to turn it the way we want it to go, and the wind is pushing it the other way. So this could be quite interesting. The weight looks nice. Struggling.
Is it in the
It's
hoop?
struggling. It's hit the leg and nestled.
Oh,
That could have been
in a
possibly
hoop
an old hoop hole. Well, that could be worse.
she won't be happy with that.
She's got a position where she can put brown right in front easily, but that gives white chance to get somewhere handy before that.
So she wants the...
We're going to have it looked at, I think, before any other balls come up, which is possibly wise.
She has a fair point. I mean, it did look as if it impeded the progress of the ball there.
Well, the hoop leg impeded the progress of the ball a bit more, and I think then Brown just stopped in that. whatever's there. Yeah, replay, man. I think we've missed the replay because we're too far back, but would have been nice to see. Just reset the whole loop. So
Making sure it's
still
marked.
still 6-5 to Levi on the other line.
This is a tense finale.
How's your nerves?
I don't know. I think he's been nerveless so far.
Not good.
He hasn't chewed through your headphone cable yet. So
But a good ball here from Rob now will put the pressure back on.
yeah.
And it's all about a pressure game, isn't it? It's about putting pressure on your opponent to bring on the mistake.
Well, that's his story there.
Well, it's kind of the finish we wanted, but the wrong end of the draw, isn't it? Really, we kind of hoped US Egypt would be doing something like this.
Yeah, it was a disappointing final, really.
Well, no, I think it's a brilliant effort by these two nations to go, you know what, we'll just stump up and put the show on as soon as you guys won't. Yeah.
Stunning performance by the US, though.
Oh, they were outstanding.
They were outstanding, yes.
Oh, just making the big shots.
Yes.
Very consistent. Took their opportunities and
Yeah, I think they had a plan. They were in form. They were able to pick the right players. I mean, Spain could probably say, well, we've got a lot stronger players who couldn't come for whatever reason. I don't know. Other countries could say the same,
but again, well done to Egypt as well, coming over from
yeah,
different
absolutely.
conditions.
They've been in the final every time.
But it's been a real power game from the US. But 3 world champions in the side.
Yes. Hopefully Ben booked an extra seat on the plane for the way back for the trophy to sit in. That will probably go on tour around America.
I think they had a bit of a difficult journey over with
Well, they did have a difficult
connecting
journey.
flights. Hoping for a smoother return.
Yeah.
Golden rule. Get
Okay,
behind
so
the
here
hoop.
we go. Don't touch Brown.
Get behind the hoop. That's
Yeah,
it. He'll be happy.
he's got up there. So he's under Brown's gun, presuming that Brown doesn't go jumping up in the air out of that hoop hole, whatever we think it is. It can't be the hoop hole if that other one was the hoop hole because it's in the wrong place. But some sort of imperfection. But White's doing it all on its own because Pink isn't joining it in this
soon.
rotation.
Yeah.
No, maybe in the next one, but not this one. So Green probably wouldn't hurt to try and
Brown.
get position on your way through Brown. And its pace, it's struggling as well. No, that might be all right.
So Brown clears White to the boundary and a spectacular boundary shot for
What
victory.
do you think? You think? Well, maybe Pink's going to do something spectacular, like thunder this back through hoop 12 the wrong way, crash into the peg, and deflect off up into the action. Yeah.
Although Brown may just block.
Well, that's a scary block in this situation.
Or snuggle.
Well, at the commanding position, if Brown does snuggle, still a scary shot to be taking. But, it's not that close to White.
How's your nerves? Spain, Ireland, viewers tuning in.
Yep, to 111 again.
Is he coming back through the hoop?
Yeah. He's got to come back through the hoop. It's just a matter of where he's going and how hard he's hitting it. Yeah, it's a crunch. Where's that gone?
Oh, he's hit the peg.
Well, it was a good idea to hit the peg and go over there. I said that.
He hit that peg.
That's a good result.
We got a tiny bit too much of the peg if he's gone out a bit squarer. But, you know, I mean, that's a real thin living, but, you know.
Here's the snuggle. Or the
You
block.
think this is... No,
No,
she's not.
no, she's
no
gonna-
way she's snuggling that. That's just too much pressure for that. Even though that might be the right shot, that's just super ballsy shot to snuggle there.
So can green make the hoop?
The green's a hoop runner for sure.
Well then,
White's got to hit it.
yeah.
And then it's a random in-off. But more importantly, White has to get rid of green.
He has to aim centre ball. Brown's a good bit back.
Green's not right in front, so it's not a... Well, but there is a bit of angle, so let's call it a 7-yarder just for the sake of the argument.
This is pressure.
I was going to say 3 people have jumped off, but they're back on again now. Because I can't look. I'm turning it off. Yeah, banana fritter, absolutely. There's not much pressure here.
No. I'm tense and I'm not even...
Yeah, this is funny because it's your moment. Well, not funny, it's funny, interesting. This is your moment in the sun. You know, a lot of players win world championships. Well, not a lot, but a few players win world championships, world team events, all that. Other players put the hard yards in and stay relatively anonymous. But this is your moment in the sun here for one of these 2 players.
And there's few players I'd rather... I think Rob is the man to take this on. He's a cool customer.
So White to clear green.
Yep. That would be the shot. White is clearing green. It just needs any green to stop it being a runner, but you'd like to get it further away. In-off would be brilliant.
Oh, he's
no,
gone
he's
for
shooting
the-
the hoop and he's
Went for
missed.
the hoop.
Oh,
Oh dear.
okay. Well, if that was he thought was his best option, then that's fine. But
Still a little bit of an angle.
yeah, a little bit of angle, and you can't jaws it because Pink's sitting there to hit you out. So you've got to commit yourself to this. It is only a short hoop, but you
Yeah.
have to follow your process, which the owner is never stalking the ball. That's fine. We're just walking.
Sorry about the wobble. Yeah, she's done it.
She's done it.
Put it through. Spain.
So there you go. There
They
is
survived.
Bagona gets a moment in the sun.
This poor Rob is devastated. He fought bravely.
Well, yeah, and he did, and that's you know, he's going to feel really badly, and this is where Team Ireland's going to have to get around him because he didn't do anything, wrong. He done a few shots you don't mean to. Maybe he made some tactical errors, but we all do. You know, there's no point going all crazy about that.
And we came the closest we
Great
could possibly
effort.
get
Yeah.
to staying up. So
Anyway, Al, you should
Great
probably be
effort
out
from
there congratulating your teammates
Yeah,
and your
thank you, mate.
opposition.
Okay.
So,
thanks very much.
You're all the best. Well,
before we cut off, we should probably just see if there is anything still happening in that Greg Felix game.
no. That's a pointless game, mate. We're going to
Well,
wrap it up.
it's a dead game, but people
No.
back in New Zealand probably want to know. But nothing's changed. It's still 6-5.
Nah, so congratulations.
6-5 to Levi in the second. So he's on the verge of a win.
Oh, well, congratulations to Spain. They made it up and they're staying up. Commiserations to Ireland, and what a intense way to finish the tournament off. It was, well, what can you say?
We can't say anything.
No, it was amazing.
And I'm
Amazing.
sure the Spanish have got something.
Bravo. So congratulations, Spain. Hope you enjoyed it.
Viva
To everyone
España.
tuning in, thank you for tuning in. It has been a pleasure to be able to broadcast this amazing event. As I said earlier, to all the sponsors and volunteers and everyone that's helped out put this together. Marty, thank you. To all the commentators, he's done an amazing job. Thank you very much. To the players, absolutely amazing to watch. It was absolutely amazing to watch. And hopefully you all enjoyed the coverage as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you all.
Yep, so thank you to everybody here in Tasmania who's put this on and are going to clear up the venue, no doubt, now.
Yep.
So
Well-
they haven't finished. And
Well-
then the group will reassemble tonight for the dinner at 8 o'clock.
That's it. So again, congratulations to the United States getting up over Egypt. Well done to Egypt for making the final again, taking the silver. Australia took the bronze. And from us, thank you. Until next time, ta-da and bye-bye for now. Hooroo.
See ya.
Those eyes, desire, will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done.